I'll take a stab at it. Hello, I'm Jim. I use he, him pronouns. I go by other doc in a lot of the places. And today I am playing Ed Frost, who also uses he, him pronouns. He is a wilderness guide and trapper, and his nephew was recently found murdered, and he's a bit upset about that. Um, and so is trying to figure stuff out.
Hello, I am Trooper SJP. Pew, 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 pew. And I am playing Dr. Jackson Williams, MD, medical doctor, right? Has an MD. Is the only person in town who has an MD, probably. Uh, not one of the other kind of doctorates, like a veterinary doctorate, something like that, but an actual medical doctorate. And the last time we saw good old Jackson Williams, who also is the coroner for Asher's Ridge, um, he went and confronted um, somebody who works at the Trails Camp, whose wallet was found on the dead body of the star quarterback of the town, the person who was going to get him into the sailing club, which he has still yet to have been allowed entrance to. And but I don't think he's going to get entrance through this guy. What with the uh, knocking him in the back of the head and the fire. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I, yeah. Sailed. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I just kind of figured, be a shoe in, but apparently it's more like shoe in the back of the head. Uh, it's like somebody took a shoe and then hit me in the back of the head, and then I fell unconscious while everything was on fire. It was sort of like that, but it probably wasn't a shoe. It was probably something harder and, you know, like a, I don't know, like a poker, a fire poker, or a statue, something, or like an iron cross with ink on it. Who knows what it was? It just wasn't good, is what it was. It was all bad. It was all bad. And that was just our first act. We had a commercial break, and now we're back. And it'll. Wait, but what about you? Who are you? It uses Scrabble. Yes. Whew. Mm, 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 mm. Yep. They panned out for arsonists, I guess. People who like arson, who like fire, firebugs. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Ooh, I think we do it together.
Yeah.
I'll start. Early in the morning, the small people of the Asher's Ridge, I'll go even more meta. Asher's Ridge is a small mountain town in Colorado that does not have a lot of people. It doesn't even have its own high school. That is full of fun and quirky people who are sitting there. And it's also aging. There are not all of young people there. Young people are a bit sparse because people don't come here anymore after the incident a couple of decades ago where we lost an entire class of elementary school kids. No one knows where they went. And, it's been going downhill since there. But we have a brand new sailing club, and rich people from out of town like to come here once a year for a regatta. They're very rich and influential and very exciting, but I don't think they actually give a lot of money or boosting to this town. But we got to meet the people of the town. And one of the very few teenagers from Asher's Ridge, our star quarterback, was found dead, drowned, maybe drowned. At least that's what it looked like. He was found by the lake, dead one morning. To the shock of everyone, I will turn it over to other Doc to go from there.
So so people were called. There was an investigation about which we know very little because apparently those who are investigating are wanting to keep everyone else away from the investigation, and so but we care about this quarterback who was found because we have a certain degree of of curiosity, or we have certain connections to them. My character Ed is the quarterback's uncle, um, and so he's been trying to, and he's sort of realized that he needs to take matters into his own hands to try to find things out. So he's been searching in the woods a lot. Um, he did search in the woods and found something he was not looking for uh, quite recently, which was an individual whose name I'm sure I'll have in a moment, but I have to actually look at the list in order to remember who it was. Julie? It was Julie. Julie
Mhm.
Watts, uh, who inherited this big, sort of sprawling family pile, as it's described in here, called the Big House.
Mm,
And she was out in the night, in the middle of the night, muttering something. This was shortly after Ed discovered for some reason, his nephew's wallet was out there in a pile of leaves. Didn't know how it got there. But Julie was muttering strangely, wasn't quite herself, and grabbing onto this cross, this iron cross, um, with ink on it. And eventually managed to get her somewhat back to her senses, get her back to her house. He called the others to come and, just to, specifically, well, I mean, specifically was he called the doctor, but he called Dr. Williams, but Meredith was there also, and so and was
give me a
like,
ride.
okay, yeah, sure, sure, and
And Meredith likes to know what everybody's doing. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Just
they came over to try to help out Julie, who's dealing with things that we've determined, based on the way the mechanics of this game work, are tangential to this particular episode, but perhaps might come out in some other narrative in the fullness of time. Who knows? Is it time to pass the football yet? I'm not sure. I'm going to throw a football somewhere and see if someone catches it.
Well, the quarterback can't because
Alas.
he's dead.
Yeah.
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh.
We couldn't have anyway. He's missing nothing by being dead. Okay, maybe one or two things.
Yeah. Poor Noah.
I really should stop talking now.
Mm. Without telling people. Oh, and that valley is where the archery range is, where they use their U bows to shoot targets, and certainly not people. Certainly not any of us, because we're safe. You know what? Can I just say, I just feel like my character Jackson Williams is the kind of person who would say something like, he would like call up Meredith or Ed and say, "I've got some really important information to tell you. It's about who the killer is. I can't tell you here on the phone right now. I'll tell you in an alley at midnight. Meet me there." And you're like, "That's a bad idea. Just tell me now." And you're like, "No, no, no. Wait until tonight at midnight in an alley. I'll meet you right there. It'll be fine." It's never fine. It's never fine. It's never fine. Exactly. Don't never take that conversation to an alley at midnight. If somebody always ends up dead. Always, always, always. Just don't do it.
It's the same crap he pulled in high school. It's all over again.
I know.
He was always doing this.
So we have to set up Act 2, is that right? So one of these cards goes to a special place, right?
A farm upstate.
No, no, because like there's a thing. There was like yes, but there was like a thing, right, where we chose the ultimate campsite trails, so the cemetery goes to a special place, a special deck, I think, or something like this.
Oh yeah.
There's like a thing. Oh, that sounds bad. Escalation deck. Uh, hmm. Is it? Okay. Okay. Mm. Should I remove those two risk cards? Oh, you already did. Nice. Done. Done and done. Love it. Daunt. Okay. So what happens to the Ultimate Trails camps? Oh, it's gone. It just, oh, they all just went away. I was like, oh my gosh. Huh, huh, huh.
There's a chance it may have burned to the ground. I'm not sure.
Oh, hmm.
It's probably fine.
Okay.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's probably fine. It's fine.
It's at a farm upstate. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm, 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 mhm. Mm. Well, it's the beginning. Well, let me see. Where was that? Because I thought since oh, right, because we do have a thing in the escalation deck, right? So, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But we do have a show the paranormal before we even do that, yes? And that seems like it could be exciting. Little vignette scene coming back. Right? Like show the paranormal. Uh can I Oh yeah, commercial recap.
Yeah, it's like we've got the commercial break where we're shuffling
Yep.
stuff, and I think we just did that. And then we got the
Mm-hmm,
post-commercial recap where we just did a certain amount of it, but then you add
Oh
something,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh, I think we draw now, right? We draw the 5 locations now, and then we do our post commercial break recap.
Yeah. Once they
And-
finish selling cereal, then
Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't show the paranormal. We only do the beginning of the entire thing. Nice. I'll pull one location. Let's see. Location deck. I'll pull one. The lookout point. We get to have 5 of them. Mm-hmm. Lookout point. Isn't that where people like make out? Like teenagers? Like.
yeah,
Hmm.
roughly teenager-looking individuals. Okay. Right.
Ridge Radio.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
I shall
Okay.
pull a card. Bridgewater
Brightwater
Brightwater Military
Military.
Base. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I'll get the next one of 4. The Woods. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Well, it says here, before we do, it says here that part of the post-commercial break recap is, it says briefly recount the action of the last escalation, which we just did, then add one further piece of information to increase or reduce the tension as you see fit. Consider the scenes before and after the commercial break in a television show. Before the break, the viewers left on a cliffhanger. After the break, the cliffhanger is resolved or escalated further to propel the show forward. So I think we either resolve or escalate where we left off before we do our new thing. Okay. So to picture it in our mind, right? We've got these cabins, like the Richard's what you call it, like the administrator cabin, right? And he's knocked Jackson unconscious, and he's got 2 thugs with him, like 2 camp counselors who are a little bit suspiciously beefy, and they're like dragging my body out towards the valley where the where the archery range is. So I guess I could have an archery accent, I guess. And they're dragging me out towards the range, the valley, as you 2 come in through this portal, and so does a fire, right? So that's that moment where we left off. How do we either resolve or escalate before Act 2 starts proper? I just want us to see the fire and, like, all of the problems. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Surprisingly and shockingly, right? Like the people dragging me over, Richard and his camp counselors, have no idea that a fire is going to come, surprisingly, in a strange glyph way. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. can I have the camera pan down at like your feet, both of your feet, right? It's this moment where like we go from your face to your feet as you're stepping across the threshold of this. It's like a portal, but it's not like you can see the portal necessarily, but it's like this strange thing. And there's this fire behind you, not in the valley. And as you're saying that, and Ed's dragging you, you can see the fire on the ground cross the barrier of the portal and catch the grass of this valley, right? So like you can see that as you cross over the barrier, so does this fire, and it catches the grass on the ground, which is all dry, and it starts spreading out, right? And then the camera pops back up to both of you, your faces, because you're like, in that kind of, it's kind of like a little quick shot down below, and then back up to you all. Go on.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
Are,
environment.
are we like officially into a scene, or do we need to do some mechanics before?
I think we just have to
go
recap
into
it. Yeah, we have to kind of like resolve how this is going to happen, so we can then go into Act Two, either resolve or escalate in some kind of a way.
Cool. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think we don't see I think maybe we don't see the full result of what happens. But it's one of those things that one thinks that one sees in TV where it's like you see them running from the fire, and then you see um, the thugs sort of look up. They see that something's on fire, and they start. Maybe they drop the
Yeah.
doctor and start running to
Yeah.
try to enact the yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
the notification and evacuation protocols.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it's,
Uh,
it's yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, because I think it's like
And then maybe
and then maybe one of the
oh,
thugs says
maybe
flash
there's like
fire.
yeah, and then yeah, like they run, and then it's like maybe just a brief shot that goes like a close up on a close up
Richard?
on Dr. Williams for a moment. I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see Richard clearing
Yeah.
out, but you
Yeah.
see on just on the face of Dr. Williams, he just sort of like he opens his eyes for a second, and
Yeah.
there's like you see the fire, the reflection of the fire, and then it fades to black, and we don't see what happens to him immediately.
Yeah.
But
It,
you do hear
yeah.
the voices of of Meredith, and well, you hear those voices too, a little bit whispering.
Yeah.
But then we also faintly behind them we hear the voices of Meredith and Ed sort of calling out, looking around as though perhaps they
Yeah.
spotted something. Maybe we don't
And
know.
I really like that idea that of Richard and his camp counselors slash thugs, enforcers are like, don't worry about it, right? And like, and I or remember like we have to get the paperwork, right? Like, so they have to rush back to the thing to.
Yes.
They've got some things they need to clear out, so they're like, drop the body, get the things, and like, so they rush off towards like the main cabins to get things before this flash fire hits them.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, and you're right. It's just two because we have like one escalated location, right? So just two tiles. Well, I think other
I,
doc.
I think I did. I think I was the one that was describing stuff last scene.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, because I did ink, right? And then you did this really cool, like, mix them up. That was really neat. Oh, we can have Auntie. Hmm. Actually, you know what? I think I was the last one, right? Because I did ink. And ink no, because ink was in the house. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You was the last one. Perfect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. We got our order. You, me, other doc.
So we
Got
have
it.
these tiles on the left. Is that right, or am I?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Daunt, day. Depends on what we're connecting up with. Ink is like in a separate thread, if I recall
It's a
correctly.
red herring.
Yeah. And so
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aunt.
Laud. Yeah.
Um. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Laud. If we connect it up.
Uh. Under.
Vaunt. I haven't seen that word in a while. We have vaunted
Mm-hmm.
if we use the blank one. Yeah, but that's a very
Um.
strange word to use in common parlance. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Although, if we do,
Yeah.
that just means we have to have, what do they call them? Bad things that happen. Uh. Like
I
there's like a whole thing. If you can't make a scene, then it just gets worse and worse for you, right?
I
Nice.
have a
Uh.
thing that lets me replace tiles, but I'm not 100% sure how it works. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. During a
Yep.
scene. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I haven't used mine yet, but getting there. Uh. I know. I just. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Uh. There could be nail. Um. Nude. Um. Hey, I'm just saying. Uh. Um. Hey, lady. Um. Um. Tidy. Um. Uh, day. 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 Da. Dun. Dunderhead. No. Oh, Dune.
Dune.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm,
Desert
mm-hmm,
planet.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
My name. It's a killing word. Uh,
Oh, don't get me started.
van. Van. Um. hmm.
Navy.
Oh, navy. Hmm.
I'll connect it with Regatta.
Mhm, 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 mhm,
Hmm.
mhm, 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 mhm. Mhm. I just remembered I wanted to ask you something later in our chat. Mm. Uh,
Only if we don't connect it to anything.
that's true. Mhm. Mhm. Uh,
We do have a military base.
We do. It doesn't say anything at all. We can do whatever we want. Nobody's the boss of us.
We just do whatever we want? My God. It's like the purge. Oh, no.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what. Pick your word, and then we'll figure out where we go from there, right? Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Like a vignette sort of a thing. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, so what location? Hey, we're gonna go. What location? Mm-hmm. 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 Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 What time of day is it? Mm, mm-hmm. Um, if you remember in the very beginning, we had a scene with an unnamed powerful man and an unnamed powerful woman in the sailing club's like clubhouse, saying that they really wanted to get the land that where the cabin, the one probably the one where the creepy um uh, uh generator is, that where they really wanted to get that land. It was really important. Maybe one of those two people. Um, like we know that like we now know like it sets that flashback to like here's this person that we saw being a little bit creepy in the beginning of the episode that you were like having this like pleasant interaction with them um back when, you know, which could be suspicious. We never did know. Yeah, we just saw them, but we didn't have their names or attached to who they were. They were like, ooh, dark wood, leather chairs, rich people, scary. You know what I mean? Hmm. 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 Yeah, I'm looking. I don't think so. Worcester. Worcester. Yeah. Yes. Hmm. And has money, clearly.
Mm.
Hmm. Yeah, Colin Worcester. Hmm. Hmm. I have a quick question before you decide it's Cullen. Um, and this would also need other docs approval. What if the woman, just looking through our list of NPCs, who else here uh, is a person who might be interested in land and might have some money, who might be interesting? And I'm just looking here that there's a person here named Lucille Frost, the hotelier, uh, who has a combative attitude, as a matter of fact.
I
And
can absolutely see her being involved in this. Sorry, go ahead.
and we are supposed to make it personal. So what if the woman in
Yeah,
that scene in the very beginning was Lucille Frost? And like, but I think that in we had the scene itself, you didn't actually see their faces. You just like saw their
yeah,
hands and bodies and hear their voices. And like the camera might pan up now in memory and maybe so maybe it's Lucille Frost who's taking you up there because she seems like, you know, Ed. She seems like a person who uh, you know, is friendly. Like we're supposed to make it
yes,
personal. What if that seems like that
friendly.
could be really creepy, right?
Yeah, I, yeah, yeah, and also just in her description it says she runs the bed and breakfast like a military operation, and I think that may be a
Yeah.
hint because
Yeah.
her sibling
Yeah.
works at the military base.
Yeah.
So there may be just sort of an air of imperiousness involved with her a little
Hmm.
bit as well with certain things, or wanting to be in
And
control.
yeah. And if I remember correctly, um, Ed and Lucille have been separated for quite some time while he was off in the military. So who knows what she was up to while you were not in Asher's Ridge. And now that you're back, you don't
Yes.
live in the same cabin together. So
No, it's
who
not
knows what
working
that's
out.
about? It's not
Yeah.
working out. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Yeah.
And can I just say, when you talk about the anonymous filter, can we say, because it is a very Twin Peaksy sort of game, that it's not like one of those anonymous filters like you would think of for like disguise the voices? It's actually the voices sound like they're underwater, right? Like, that kind of underwater filter where like
I
it's
like
hard
that.
to, yeah,
I
it's
like
hard to
that
tell who
because
they
there was
are.
an underwater thing also, sort of this a spiritually themed underwater thing that was happening also
Mm-hmm.
in the last thing, where
Mm-hmm.
there's
Mm-hmm.
there's a sense of a body of water beyond just the actual body of water
Yeah. Yeah.
that's going on. Yeah.
Ooh.
We heard the
Ooh.
waves lapping for a moment before the fire came out.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And we're like, weird. I believe the word duty does have to be said in your scene, though. All of ours,
Yes.
your vignette. Ooh.
I can take a stab at it if you like.
Yeah, yeah. But you have to be terrible.
I'll try. Okay. I have to
Because I just
summon
feel like he's terrible.
evilness. Okay. It's the thing is, he's also the thing also about Cullen that's also kind of horrible is just his he's doing something with Lucille, but he's like 20
Yeah.
years her junior,
Yeah.
and so he's very much strikes me as someone who's wants to.
Mm.
He's not a business go-getter in the same way that Knightley is, but
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there might be a similar cloth involved somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's like, yeah, he's already rich, but sees
Yeah.
himself as there's not a throne that exists that he doesn't see himself sitting in. I
Mm-hmm.
think.
Mm-hmm.
I think
And he
he's
has
one
the
of
most
those types.
expensive boat, right? The
Yeah,
most expensive boat in town. Uh, yeah.
yeah. Okay.
I don't think I like him.
You missed the full experience. Nah, no, they're nothing. Once you learn how to pick them off, it's just fine. It's not really. It's you don't have. The burrs are a minor inconvenience considering everything else. I mean, that's easily taken care of later. We are just about there. Look, and I'm trying to think. What does he want from you? That's a good question.
Your soul.
He wants something, probably. Okay, your first week here? Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's a lawyer.
Mm-hmm. London. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 Good, good. Yeah. Well, I just want you to see the big picture. You want to come back, you want to come here and invest in this town, at least a little bit, right? It's maybe. If you can see where everything is laid out, right? Yeah. And the opportunity, I think you can see a lot better the opportunities if you're up here. You can see, he sort of gestures out to where you see where your spot is right down there. You just if you look carefully, just look over the road, just near the water, not too far. You can see the bookstore. Yeah, you're inside of the memorial. That is a great spot. That it is going to let you keep an eye on a lot of different things. And that's going to help your business infinitely. I'm just saying that if you want to get to know the folks in this town, and you want to feel like an accepted part of it, you're going to want to be able to sort of see your place in the town and how they relate to you, right? That's so I'm trying to give you a little bit of a head start on that. That's all I'm saying. I think it's gonna be excellent. I love what you've been talking about with the bookstore, and I think that if you can see just from up here, if your mind is clear, we can see if there's well, you tell me. Just look out there. What are you picking up? You picking up anything? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what can you see and hear from here? Is there anything that really strikes you that like you want to get involved in or know more about? I think while you're speaking, we see a little shot as he's kind of a little bit behind you as you're looking out, and he's opened a little notebook, and it's got a list. It's got a sort of little list, and it's got your name on the list, and he puts a little X next to it as he's kind of shaking his head a little bit as though there's it's like no, he's not hearing maybe he's not hearing what he wants to hear here. So he's putting a little X next to it, and he's putting the little book back in his pocket. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that, I think you'll get it. You'll get it sooner or later. I'm just saying that if you see your place in all of this, then, and your connections to everything and what people are going to be relying on you for as an owner of a spectacular new business in this town, you'll see what it is that what duty you're going to have to the people that you see every day. That's all. Yeah.
Like Cullen Lister. What's up with him? What's up with him? He sucks. Um,
Like, not the one. All right.
mm, um, one of us. Um, do you have one other doc?
I'm starting to slowly form something. We might see. See, I almost kind of want to bookend yours because I think
Perfect.
maybe mine is going to be up there with Lucille.
Perfect.
So the other member of
So
that pair, right?
yeah. So I think mine is going to be up there on Lookout Point, and it will be with the sergeant, um, Sergeant Neil Barron or Baron, the our police officer, right?
Hmm.
And we are looking at a dead body. And this dead body is of someone not from Asher's Ridge, but still a high school student who their body is here. They look, and I have been called up by the sergeant to sort of take a look at this body that has just shown up here on Lookout Point. And this is going to be 13 years ago to the day that um, our quarterback was found. And I'm kneeling down in front of this body and I'm checking it out, right? While the sheriff is standing over, and I'm going to note that no tape is up or anything because nobody knows this has happened yet, right? Like this was found by somebody, like by like a hiker, right? Maybe one of the trails folks, but like it hasn't yet gotten out to the town that this high school student from Cuddleston was found here up on Lookout Point, and it's again like 13 years ago to the day. And yes, who's called me up here to check out the body. Um, so, are you certain that the body was found here, Sergeant? Right. Okay. I see what you're saying, but look, Sergeant, if you can look here at the lips of this person, I mean, she's been drowned, clearly. So she had to come from the lake or something like this because there's no big body of water around here at the Lookout Point. So somebody must have moved her body. Yeah, I get that. We had to hike this entire way from like the second area because I get that, but I'm telling you, Sergeant, this woman died of drowning. Are you doubting my credibility as a medical doctor? I'm telling you, she drowned. I understand that her clothes are completely dry, but there is water in her lungs. Are you going to Well, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. You're not going to just thank you so much for your professional blah blah blah. I mean, what are we going to do about this? I mean, did you look for a wallet? Did you check the body? Have you like patted her down? Come on here. There's a duty to this body, to this person. We've got to figure out what happened to her. Like who she is. Sergeant. Okay, well, are we gonna tell people about this? And the doc starts patting down the body. And he stops. What do you mean we'll be doing nothing? Okay. Well, will you at least let me finish going over the body at least? Okay. Okay, Sergeant. I- And he stands up and he looks at the body, which he started to pat down, but he couldn't finish patting down because of this thing. And he's looking at this body and, he's noting that there's no purse, like what's missing, what's not there. And he wants to actually just search the body, but the sergeant is right there, standing over the body. And he goes, fine, but and he just turns around and he starts stalking down the and I imagine that the trail to the lookout point is actually at this point pretty steep. You know what I mean? Like I imagine that there's like probably like a like a rest spot, a couple, maybe like 50, 60 meters down, but like that's the last pleasant sort of stop before you actually just have to, it's a much steeper a hike than you might like, right? And so he like starts making his way down and he doesn't actually curse, but you can if there's like a like there's that kind of like he wants to like slight mumble under his breath, but you can tell he's really frustrated because he's got like his gloves and he's got like a body bag and he's got things to take control of this body and he's not being allowed to and he doesn't understand why. And he just, as he's like gets out of earshot, it's like, damn police officers never let me do my job. Like I've got a duty too. Like I've got an ethic. And you can tell he's just so frustrated as he makes his way down to that rest stop and then a little bit further to where his car is. And he probably has like a Jeep Wrangler, like a really nice Jeep Wrangler. That's probably what he's got, like a little bit fancier than it could be. And he gets in and he starts driving down and he is frustrated and he goes like, and it's so unseasonably dry right now. As like he passes by right down the hill, and like you can like all the grass is pretty dry right in this moment, and like he passes by like the sound of of a of a generator somewhere off in the woods running. Hmm. And I don't know if that body was ever reported. Just gonna note that one. Just noting that. Other Doc, it's you.
Okay. This is going to be late up on Lookout Point. It's going to be last year, late summer, maybe early autumn. Um, this is the point after which, just after which, um, the 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 house that is now the B&B,
Mm.
the cottage, uh, went up for grabs, um, because the Smiths were evicted because they disappeared, and it was just actually just their kid that left there, and I think that so being in their 50s, um, I think that Ed and Lucille have been. Ed's probably been back for a while, I would imagine, for quite a while. It could have even been decade. I don't know what rank he was, but you know, if he'd don't. Yeah, I feel like he'd only be doing some sort of tour of duty if he had been career military at some point in his 40s.
As long if he's
Unless
enlisted,
it
as long
was.
as you make E5, you can stay in for 20. Like
So I mean, yeah, it might have been. Yeah, so it could have been. It could have been something like that,
E6.
maybe.
Like
So
he may
so
not have
maybe
made
he's.
made a huge high rank. He could have made high rank, or he could have made just the minimum that allows you to stay in the full 20 years.
Yeah, so that's possible. And actually, that would explain why he has money uh, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
so maybe he's been back for not long, maybe like a few years, but maybe not
Yeah.
long. And they've been kind of getting along. They've been getting along, but there's been like maybe an unspoken thing. But the point of contention is now coming up because Lucille wants to talk to Ed about taking the cottage and which her sibling owns and turning it into a bed and breakfast. Um, and this is the thing that they've kind of batted about before, but they're trying desperately to reconnect, and this is a place that was important to them.
Mm.
This was a place that was always, when they were much younger, was always, a thing for them,
Mm.
and so they're coming back here to just to see if they can rekindle something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um,
Uh,
but
and
perhaps a conversation will ensue that may or may not do anything.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
Yes, I'm sure.
And maybe she is uh, looking out, right, on the lookout.
Yeah.
And I would like to posit that perhaps or offer that her father, um, who's now long since retired, was like the military commander of the Brightwater military base. That like she's
Ooh.
a like a
Yeah.
military brat, right? That
Yeah.
um and like her brother's there now, right?
Yeah. Her sibling is there now. Yeah.
Yeah, her siblings there, but I think her
They
father is in
live.
charge of that base. So I think that she's got like a military history here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That she looks out and she goes, Ed, do you remember when
Mm-hmm.
we were in high school and it was you brought me up here.
Yeah.
We were both so young and we got to the top of his place.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to get out on a proper date and I had my hair done and I
Oh,
was
yeah.
looking really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's when you asked me to marry you.
I was terrified.
Yes. And I said you'd have to get my dad's permission. So you had to go all the way back to the base and ask him.
That's why I was terrified.
And he didn't think you were worth much at the time.
No, no, he didn't. But I think he came around eventually.
When you joined the military, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, my dad told me that you didn't have enough ambition.
What, back then?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I guess I was kind of aimless for a little while. After high school, it was hard to sort of figure out where I fit in, you know?
I have to say, Ed, that ever since you've left the military and you've been back, you also are a little bit aimless. You were
Really?
overseas for so long, but now that you're back, you don't seem to have any dreams or goals,
Really.
really.
I don't seem to have any. For goodness sake.
Nothing real.
For goodness sake, Lou. You don't see it.
Ed, you
Okay,
can't just
okay.
wander around in the woods all the time. That's not a job.
There's a point. Well, here, here. We're right here, right? You know our kid. Stand right there. Look out.
Okay.
Tell me what you see.
Opportunity. Ed,
This place, this spot, you know why this spot was always so special to me? You know why, you know why it was special to us, but you know why I brought you here that first time? This spot is special to me too. It's connected to everything. And I didn't see it back then, but I kind of see it more now, is that this,
Ed,
I
you're not going to
know
start
every
that thing of
trail
yours.
here like the back of my hand. You know that.
Ed,
You know, dang, dang it, every time somebody gets lost, I have to go out and get them. Even, hell, Sergeant got lost out here a few weeks ago. I had to go and
I
find him.
know. Ed, I want to buy the cottage and start a bed and breakfast.
You want that?
I
Okay,
want to.
okay. Is this you talking or is this HJ talking?
It's not HJ. Ed, we have to be more connected to this community. We have to. We can't hide. And you can't make me hide with you. And let me tell you, Ed, seriously,
I'm not
this whole it's
hiding.
all connected thing. What is that? It's getting kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Look,
Well,
I was talking to
you
Color.
refuse to engage with it. You just don't it's I'm not saying it's not like a big spiritual thing necessarily. It's important
Look,
to see
what?
who you are and where you are. And I don't know that you're seeing that either. Not right now. Doesn't mean I don't think you can't. And it doesn't mean I don't
I
think you can.
You have changed since you've come back. And I don't think it's healthy for you to be out in the woods, wandering around like you are all the time. You mumble things in your sleep, Ed. It makes me feel really uncomfortable.
You find out a lot about yourself, you go into military duty. You know that, right?
I do know
You
that.
should. Yeah, the thing that's different about me is that I know myself. And I didn't used to be, I kept talking about maybe traveling a lot. and that's part of the reason why I was so good about wanting to go into the military. But I figured it out. I figured out my duty to this place, all of it, and its preservation, and how important it is
You're
to
scaring me, Ed.
everybody. I just wanted. My God. I mean, I just want to do. It's kind of almost, I guess, what you want to do with the cottage. You want to, where you want to connect with people there. I can kind of see it, but you want it as a bed and breakfast. You want to be under the thumb of every single loud idiot tourist that comes here to sail in a boat. That's, you want to be at their beck and call? Really? You?
Ed, there are opportunities here. I've been talking to Cullen about this. There are so many cabins that
Cullen.
have not been. Yes, Cullen. He's a visionary, you know. He has ideas about how to transform Asher's Ridge.
He's an idiot. He thinks he knows what he's doing. He's a slum. The man is, you know. Okay, you know what? No, he's not an idiot. Forget I said that. He's
Okay,
he's very
way you-
he's a lawyer. Okay, I think that might be even worse than being an idiot. He's
Ed, I'm
he,
going to get this bed and breakfast. You don't have to
he wants to
participate.
vacuum the world up.
And maybe
He's
you
not
shouldn't.
interested. Look,
You say
is this
things
really-
that make people nervous, that make people uncomfortable. You start talking strange things about
I
like, what's in the
speak my
woods.
mind. That's the thing that I learned to do. That's one of the things maybe that's different about me. I actually speak my mind now. And I'm sorry if you do not like who I am. In reality, I was hoping that you always knew. You knew me. You know me better than anybody else.
I do. I think you should see a psychiatrist. Ed,
Good God. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Clearly, yeah, we are not seeing the same thing here. Look, okay. All right. You know what? Maybe we need to take a little time and just think about what we really want. If you want to start up a bed and breakfast, and I'd love to see. I don't think you're going to be able to tolerate it, but we'll see. Okay, we'll see.
You think I-
do what you want to do. If you want to start up a bed and breakfast, I think it's great. If you really want to connect with the community, do you really want to connect with the community, or do you just want a rank in the community? Because those are two different things. You know that, right?
I don't feel like you're supporting me right now. Ed,
No,
We've been married
I'm trying
for a
to I'm
really
trying
long
to find
time.
middle ground here. Yeah. Okay. No, you know what? Yeah. Maybe we're getting too hot-headed about this. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. If you want to start a bed and breakfast, I will support you.
okay.
I'm not working the damn desk. I'm not working in it. I am doing damn well actually right now as a guide. I'm going to keep doing that. You want to work out something? We'll work it out.
Okay.
We'll work it out. But maybe we just need to calm down and just back up a little bit and figure out what we really want and what we really find our duty to this place is.
Okay. But will you see a psychiatrist? Please?
My God. Okay, I'm not making any promises, but I'll talk to one. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right? Okay.
And I think she has that kind of really concerned look, right? Because some of the camera angles makes you look a little unhinged, right? From like some of the camera angles just make you look a little unhinged. Doesn't mean that you are, but there's just that little slightly creepy vibe,
Yeah.
and she has this like pensive look, you know. And she just passes you across. She's like, Cullen recommends this woman, and hands you a card for a psychiatrist.
Oh.
She's in Cuddleston.
Sort of looks at, he's just staring at the card,
Yeah.
and he's just like,
Yeah.
I, I see that you came prepared. He slowly
And
is
it's like,
tucking it into his pocket.
yeah.
You know what?
Mhm.
Yeah. He looks out at the whole thing. He's like, no, no. Now you've clearly decided what your position is here, and that's it. Okay, you know what? Okay, no, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to start back.
And I think that she stands up there on the lookout for like a little bit, and then she opens up her cell phone. She makes a call, and she says, "It's me, Lucille. Colin, you were right. You were right about him completely. Right." And then she hangs up, puts the phone away, and then she starts walking down after you. Just a little bit of spice there. I don't like Cullen. I think he's bad. I think he's in everybody's business, and I don't like him. I just want you to know
He
it.
may be. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think he's in people's business, and I think he's a liar, and I think he turns people against each other. But that's okay. That's just my feeling about him. I don't like him.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. Alrighty. So I get to pull. Well, first, get to show the paranormal. I think that a little bit of a moment where there's like a little scene, just a little quick little thing where you just see this in the woods. You see this cabin, and you can hear you can hear the generator running, this old sort of like diesel engine generator. Put, 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 put. It's making sort of, and if you and it's as the camera pans closer to the cabin, you think you can hear chanting underneath the sound of the generator, but you're not certain. And then that scene cuts off. Uh, as I pull two tokens, that's my little show the paranormal. An I and a U. Um, I and you. Aw. Um, so let me move this over a little bit. Oops. So words. How about something like anus? Um, I think vein. Um, I okay. I think I know what I want, but I got it. I've got a word. I've got a word. The word I would like to use is I'm going to use the blank, and that is going to be pain. 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 I think that's the word that will be, and and I'm attaching it to Valley and you because I think we can come back to the aftermath of what happened in our first opener, right? Because we had the fire and all that stuff, and I think we can find out what will happen from there. Um, I think this scene could maybe be in what do you think? I'm thinking like the woods could be possible. Um, if we're getting like the aftermath of that first scene of our like our cliffhanger, the fire. Mm-hmm. 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 Because obviously I would have said I'll tell you something tomorrow. Obviously, because and not right now. Like I can't tell about the wallet right now because that would be too much of a thing to do. Yeah, yeah, no, you have to do it the day after I confront the bad guy or a bad guy or one of the many bad guys. Mhm, 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 mhm. Um, mhm, 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 mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Um, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So much pain.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, and maybe we're like no hospital for some reason. You know what I mean? Like maybe we're like no, let's not go to the hospital. That's not a good place to go right now, perhaps. Um, mhm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Um, let's let's do the woods, right? Like in the immediate aftermath of of that moment. Uh, we we could do the woods. That could be spicy, which would leave the morgue for a less action-packed moment, perhaps. Um, I'm thinking that it was very, very smoky, right? As like maybe I think that when we pick up, we're not in the valley with the archery. That's we're actually just in the woods, and we're running. And I think it's actually nighttime, which is kind of weird because it was daytime not that long ago. Do you know what I'm saying to you? What I'm saying is that it was only a few moments ago when it was the daytime. And I think that, like, we can't see what happened, right? Because we just pick up on ourselves in like running through the woods itself. Um, but it's dark. There's still smoke. I imagine we are sort of soot covered a little bit, and we're running through the woods. Um, I imagine we're all three of us are looking a little bit the worse for wear. Um, and Meredith still has both of the maps in her hand, right, clutched together. Um, and we're running. Like I think it's like this kind of like an action moment where it's just like quick pan as we're going through the woods, and you can maybe hear this the uh, like the smoke is around, but we can't hear the fire, and it's still a bit like chaotic, is what I think, as we're like running uh, through the woods, and it's dark, and we're not quite, and it's like what's happening, um, and then and I'm like stop stop. As I'm like coughing out some smoke. And I'm like, where are we? And I'm looking at like we're like just in the dense thickness of it, right?
We're about. We should be. He sort of is looking around. Ed should know where we are. Uh, so let's say. Dang, I need to know what these landmarks are real quick.
I
Um,
don't recognize anything.
this should be. They shouldn't be far from the falls, but I can't hear them yet.
Are we by the falls?
It should be, but this is something's wrong with the. I don't know. This is all messed up. So something's been going on. This is all messed up. I don't know what's going on. It no, because this looks more like we should be by the falls, but this looks more like no. If only Jim could read this map. Um,
Um, I've been
I'm looking on page 27 at the map, and I can't read the names because I zoom in and they get blurry. um, I'm sorry. Um, I'm at like I'm kind of looking around D5. Um, because I'm just trying to pick a place. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, he's good because I like the name. I haven't seen it yet, exactly where it is yet, but I like the name. So he says, "This looks more like we're near Dead Rise."
how we get there?
I don't know.
Doesn't
This
make any
shouldn't be.
sense.
It doesn't. Yeah.
And there's the sound of a generator, of course,
Yeah.
somewhere deep in the woods.
He's like,
What's that?
sounds like one of the cabin generators.
That doesn't make any sense. We should head there, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's it. I
Okay.
mean, that'll be. I mean, that's a good. It's a good point. Let's see if we actually make it there by actually going in that direction this time. Something.
So it's not just
It's
me.
been.
I mean, if,
Yeah, it's been happening all day. This happened to us this happened in the morning.
hey, what's that? I point to something on the ground by Meredith's feet. Meredith, what is that? Is that's seaweed? Doesn't
No,
make
it
sense at all.
wouldn't. Wait a minute. And yeah, that's right. And all the and everything that everything that happened, I didn't get a chance to show you. And he's reaching in his digging through his pockets, and he pulls out the wallet. This is Noah's wallet.
Take it.
Found it not far from the big house.
I open it up. I look at you and I say, and I just hand it back. And it's Richard's wallet.
The hell?
Where did you get that?
It's out by the big house. It was in a pile of leaves. In the woods, but a little bit of a ways, just near the road.
Look, I wanted to tell you something, but can you, Ed, can you get us out of here?
You know, any other day, I'd say absolutely. Today, all I can say is I'm going to do my damnedest to try.
Because I don't know how you got Richard. Did you pick it up at the camp?
How the hell is this? This was. I don't understand. This was. This was Noah's.
Look,
I mean, I see it's not that
Richard's
now.
Richard's wallet was on Noah's body. I don't know why Noah had Richard Knightley's wallet, but he did. That's why I was up there at the camp to confront him about it. Before the sheriff could get the hold of the wallet. Take it from me.
I don't understand what's going on. There's like something fundamentally wrong.
If we could just get out of here, we could. It's.
Yeah. Yeah. So assuming we don't run into anything between here and there.
That's that
Yeah, that's
generator
the thing.
again.
Yeah. That would take us not too far from there.
I don't. Look. And I trust you to get us through these woods. We've known each other a long time, and nobody knows these woods like you do. So, you tell us which way to go. I know it's risky, but
Can we only use our attitude during our own scene, or is it
nope.
during?
And also, you don't even have to use your attitude. You can also just invite risk whenever we're going to do something risky or uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, there is that. Yeah, um, because the part of me, yeah, it's like it was just looking for an excuse to see how the mechanic works.
Mm-hmm.
But that would involve discarding all the tiles, uh, and having risk invited in the next scene. Um, but it would make more sense for me to invite risk right now. I think I don't think Ed's ready to give up just yet.
Yeah.
So
And
let's
we
see.
want
How
to
do we-
match, right? We want to match colors.
How does
Is
this
the
work?
best. Okay. Okay.
Let's see. Risk.
And our odds are really good right now, right? Because there's a lot of diamonds in there. Okay, which means it's gonna be really bad for us for the other locations. Got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking
let's-
for the thing where I do that. See, commercial break page, risk decks. No. Risk page 44. There it is. Okay.
For 29. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I pull from the Roll20 deck.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I'm pulling. And this is the Queen of Diamonds.
Oh. Okay. So, you can take us out of here. Oh,
Ooh, excellent.
okay.
So,
Perfect.
who's narrating this scene? I forgot
Doesn't
whose scene
matter.
this is.
You take us
Oh,
out of
okay.
here. You risked it.
Okay. Uh, I think that I think there's a moment where Ed's like, "Okay, okay, Christ, give me a minute," and he just sort of stands up on a stump, right? And he closes his eyes for a second, and he listens. And that generator's still going, and you can hear it. Like there's this moment where it's like almost, and we can hear a little bit of the whispering. I think we get for a moment a close up of the closed eyes, and we hear the generator, and it's like he's bothered by the sound of the generator. He's like, no, no, and you sort of hear the whispering starting to come in for a second, but he like sort of zeroes in. He opens his eyes, and the sound sort of fades, and he hears sort of the trickling of water, and he's like, he points. He says, "This way. Come on." And we start moving in that direction. Yeah.
Mm. And I imagine as we can kind of see the lights of Asher's Ridge, we know we're actually going to be able to make it to safety. Um, like the sound of the generator, like is looming behind us, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And Ed is like just stealthily trying to ignore it as though it's like trying to burrow into his mind, and he's like, "No, no." And there might even be there, and I know it's a cliche, but there might even be brief brief wartime flashbacks involved
Yeah.
in the sound of the generator.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. Yeah.
but yeah, but just brief little sort of little bits, and he's like, "No, no,
Mm-hmm.
this way." And yeah, we find a trail.
Oh,
It's,
okay. Ah, uh, uh, which means I think you're up next for our next scene. Uh, draw
okay,
your two letters.
okay.
Mhm, mhm. Do, do I delete the woods? Okay.
The woods are gone forever. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Le-
Yeah. And by the way, it was in so much pain. A luau.
Oh yes, right. Pain. I forgot to talk about pain. Uh,
No, I think
oh, that's true.
yeah.
Yeah,
I got hit in the back of the head.
yeah.
I had
I
to
think
stop because I was in
strangely for
pain.
me, it was more psychological pain than anything else.
Mm,
It's like it's trying to bore into.
hmm
Yeah.
hmm Yes. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I will do an insert because I for some reason am a terrible masochist when these things happen in these games. Is that as part of the little almost flashback that we get, the
Yeah.
military flashback, is we have the sound of the generator, of a similar generator in the background, and a young voice asking, "Why does there have to be so much pain?"
Oh, yeah. Yeah. hmm 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 Oh. hmm 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 Uh-huh. 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 Uh, yeah.
So
Other
we have
doc,
the
it's
word
your letter.
luau,
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
which I don't think fits
Yeah.
here anywhere, but
Hey.
it's nice to it's it's there. Um,
Oh no, I have bad ideas for later. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know when you have
let's
bad
see.
ideas and you're like, oh yeah.
We have ale if we wanted
Mm-hmm.
to connect it to the e. We have
Mm.
all, although
We
that's
also have duty as well that you can lead link
oh
to.
that's true. Um,
Mm-hmm.
lad.
Put duty over there.
Um,
Yep. Uh, lad. Um, lay.
lat, lay. Um,
Mm-hmm. Dual.
dual.
Dual, right?
Dual. Yes, yes. Multiple
Like
things.
like
Oh, I
multiple
do like
things.
that.
Dual. Um, uh, there's only one L. Um, law. Law. Out of the U.
LAW.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Law. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Mm-hmm.
I like dual and I like law
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
as far as words to use here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, more advantageous to make shorter words, or
Well, we're
is
just
it
going to get into
really?
trouble sooner or later. That's what's going
Yeah,
to
that's
happen.
true. We're gonna have a bunch of U's.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I think we have to do it's a it's a sidetrack if you can't make the word, right?
Yeah, yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
I think the word is makeable here. It's just a question of
Mm-hmm.
uh, it's
Of
just a
making it.
question of making it. Um, so do I really want to screw us over by leaving us with just a couple of U's, or
I mean, I
but
mean,
I can't think of anything that doesn't use the A.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so it's aside from null, which requires two
We don't
L's
have.
actually if it's in
Yeah,
English.
yeah.
Um, so
Oh, oh.
uh,
Yeah, if we had a V, you could do Mr.
yeah, we
Armstrong.
can do
If you had a V, you
uvula.
could do a
Hi.
uvula. As they
Hello.
said in
Yes.
Saturday Night Live, it'll behoove you to take care of your uvula.
Oh God. I'm feeling. I'm just feeling so weird about my uvula lately. Um,
Speaking of which,
yeah.
uh,
um,
uh, oh,
yeah.
you could do
So
AULD, AULD.
old, old lang
So Auld
syne.
Lang Syne, but also
Is if we're
dual also
doing.
works too.
I think I like dual slightly better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna chain off of duty.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm,
and
mm,
yeah, sure. Why not? Why don't we just mess?
yep.
Why don't we go for it? And I'm gonna spell dual,
Yep. 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 I'll move
and
those
we
over.
will
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
and we'll see kind of
Mm,
what
we're
that
gonna be in trouble.
means.
Yep.
I'm sure everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
so let's see. We could there's a smorgasbord of things here. We could go with the if it's the radio station, I could see
Mm-hmm.
dual signals.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
if it's the
Mm-hmm.
military base,
Mm-hmm.
then I don't see
Mm-hmm.
an immediate thing for that. But there are any number of dual operations or other things. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the military base, if we go there, is it is a place of secrets. There's going to be
Yeah.
a lot hitting the fan. That might even be something we should save or not do. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
The morgue, of course, has the delight of
Your
oh,
nephew's
okay, yeah,
body.
yep. Yep. I feel like maybe is it time for the morgue? Do we feel like it's time for the morgue?
Maybe.
Because I love the idea of another body showing up,
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
of a dual
Yeah.
murder
Yeah.
or something like it.
Yeah.
If we want, not to
Yeah.
overly direct before we get into the scene, but
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel
I
like maybe
think,
that's yeah.
and it's tied to duty. It's tied to our duty threads. So like all those conversations we had, right? Like
Yeah.
that old body in the past, becoming a new member of this society. The
Yeah.
fact that maybe Ed is going insane, maybe not. We don't know. Maybe Cullen.
He just read too
Maybe
much
there's some
Thoreau.
gaslighting.
I think
Maybe
that's
there's
really
some
the problem.
gaslighting.
Yeah.
It's some actual gaslighting happening. Uh, we don't we don't know. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We are gonna
Yeah.
find out.
I mean,
Um,
there is a
okay.
chance he's going insane. Actually, the more I think about it, but
Could be a lot of things going on there.
it could be a lot of
Also, we're in
things.
trouble. We're also in trouble. Is what I'm gonna try to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
We only have
That's
a U
fair.
left. That's gonna be bad. Hey,
I'm
werewolf.
sure it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It'll be great.
It'll be good.
Uh,
It'll be great.
oh, so you get to show the paranormal a little bit with a little atmospherics, if you like.
Okay. Can I do something really? Can I go Twin Peaks Gonzo with this, or is it too early?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And this is a little like atmospheric that'll like well before we get to our morgue scene.
Okay. I haven't used it
I haven't
yet.
used
No.
it yet.
I just invited Risk.
Yeah.
I might use it if he gets wound up enough in this scene. We'll see. Um, but I think that so yeah, I think that I'm setting the scene, right? Is that how that's how this works?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Um, I think that the supernatural. I'm sorry, I got to pull up the. I'm all over the place. Let me pull up the structure again so that I can see
Love
what
it.
I'm doing.
Yes, the show the paranormal, and then you've already formed the thread, but you get to do the little paranormal, then you get to narrate the scene.
Form the thread, and then so this is going to be part. It's part of form a thread. Then the showing the
Well,
paranormal.
right before form a thread is show the paranormal.
Oh.
So if you like, you can do
Oh.
a little
Yeah.
atmospheric,
Okay. I'd
little
like to
brief.
do a little atmospheric thing. It's either going to be as a tag at the end of the woods, or it's going to be a tag at the
Yeah,
beginning of the morgue.
yeah.
And I feel like it might be. It could be fun either way. Um, Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to do it as a transition.
Great. I like it.
Um, I think for a moment, we have a perspective where again we hear the generator more loudly, and we're at the we see fuzzily someone watching from the cabin, someone or something watching from the cabin. We see them, and we see just a very fuzzy part of a head. It's dark. It's night. We can't make out clearly what this is
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
as it sort of turns and shifts and fades out. And I'm not saying the scene fades out. I'm saying it fades out.
Mm-hmm.
And then for a moment, we transition to the morgue. No one's in there yet.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of lights come on for a moment, casting the room, and this shot is from an odd angle. It's casting the room in a slightly different way from the way it normally is, and it's like anything outside the light is a little hazy,
Mm-hmm.
and the light is flickering. And there is. You put things in drawers in the morgue. That's right. That's correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just big.
Um,
Yeah.
I think that I don't know how many people are here helping out, but there is. I think we're seeing there's what's probably a body under a sheet on a table,
Mm-hmm.
and
And it should be Noah, theoretically.
we see a figure appear, stepping into the light. The figure, from what we can make out, it's a little fuzzy,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hard to make out all the features in the flickering light, but it appears, it fades in as it's stepping forward. It's tall, it's wearing a long black something, and it has, are those, it's possibly, let's see, do we want to go with horns or antlers? It's going to be one of those two things. Me personally, I've always liked antlers, but then I see that there are bighorn sheep in the area, so big curled horns might be cool. Do we feel it? Do we feel one way or the other about this? I, I'm gonna go with the horns. Yeah, we've got the curled. It's got big curled horns on the side of its head. As this being, this sort of um, this being with sort of dark eyes, we think, and again it's moving a little erratically, and it stands near the head of the body, presumably, and it reaches a hand down to the body's shoulder, and it nods for just a moment, and then it looks around the room for a moment, and then as though it feels like maybe it needs to retreat, it starts stepping backwards, and we very faintly hear the generator again as it turns around and steps back, disappearing into the shadows. It sort of fades away, walking in a strange, semi-jerky way. Its limbs bending perhaps in ways that limbs should not. And then the lights return to normal. And then it's time for us to arrive. I think, yeah, so we come on. Maybe the lights are going dim and you're turning them back on.
Like you can hear the sound of like the keys, right? As I mean, because of course it's nighttime, right? There should be nobody here, and you hear the sound of the keys in the lock as the doctor sort of opens up the door and ushers you all in, looking behind him just to make sure that no one's followed, and then locks the door behind him as you're all sort of in the morgue. And because we're in a small little town, I imagine there's just not like I don't think the morgue is big enough to have like a place where you get to hang out without the body around. It's like just probably like a little like opening spot, but like I just don't think it's not like there's a reception area. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't think that's really what you get. There's probably like I imagine like a half wall, right? Like the reception area is like basically in front of like a little half wall, but like you can still see the area with the drawers, the body drawers, and all of that. And he rushes you both inside, and he goes, "Okay." And he checks his watch. Like, what time does your watch say?
He looks at his watch. And I think it's like, it stopped. So
Meredith?
stopped it. Yeah. Yeah. It's, it stopped at midnight.
AM or PM? Oh. Oh. Right. I, um, Right. My watch is digital. It says it's 1:30 p.m. It's definitely not. Hey, my clock's not moving actually. It's frozen at 1:30 p.m. 13:30. It's weird. Anyway, look, Ed, this might be hard for you, but there was something about Noah's body I wanted to talk to you all about. I wanted to show you. Uh,
Okay.
okay. He goes to the body. I didn't tell the sheriff about this yet. It is my duty to tell him everything, but I don't have to tell him until after my reports are finalized, obviously. Um, but there was something lodged in his throat, past his uvula. Um, and here, I pull back the sheet, and there is a woman there, a high school student from, let's say, 13 years ago, who's there and not Noah at all. No. No. What is she doing here? Yes. Yes, she was a field hockey star. Cuddleston's high school class of 2015, actually. It was, no,
Huh.
2012. Yeah.
Do we? Are her parents around here? Do we know her? And I was away.
No, she's from Cuddlestone, so we don't know her, and I don't think the
Yeah, yeah.
murder was ever, or the death was ever reported, actually.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice.
Uh, 13 years ago, the sheriff brought me up to the lookout point to find there was a body. Uh, this woman, she was drowned, but there was, and I think the doctor goes and just pulls on a rubber glove and reaches into her mouth, right into down into her throat, and starts feeling around in there. And he goes, "Wait, yes," and he pulls out a piece of paper and he unfolds it, and it's just like that one we had in the very beginning, a little map of a location to meet, and it's the cabin, right, handwritten, and it says, "Noah, meet me here at midnight." And he just, and there's like a weird symbol that I think Meredith would recognize, that when you put the two maps together, there was there was a convergence, and that symbol sort of like written on this piece of paper. And he just kind of, Dr. Williams is a bit confused by what this means, and he just kind of hands it out towards you both, confused.
What the hell?
Yes, to the day 13 years ago.
Are you being serious now?
I am I'm always serious. I don't know what her body's doing here. It was processed 13 years ago, And Noah's body was right here. It was Noah's body that was here.
How'd she die?
She drowned. But she was found up on Lookout Point, not anywhere near the water.
Is this like are you saying this is there's been more than one of these murders then? Is there
Yes. That's why I was a bit concerned. Wait, and he goes over to the filing cabinet and he starts going through the files. 26 years ago.
can't be the same though. He'd have been 5 if this is from when you but I mean look at this is a fresh body. How the hell is this possible?
I don't know. All right, 26 years ago, I was not the I was and he's going through the files because he's like, "Do you remember that was a Doc Green was the coroner at the time, remember? I
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
and he goes through and he pulls out a file and he flips through and he looks up at you both and he slides the file over and it was a star athlete, high school student, 26 years ago, this exact same day, found drowned by the military base. Right. It was on the radio and everything. That was before the sergeant was in charge.
What the hell are we caught up in?
Someone Oh, that's he starts going through.
I'm gonna do
39
a thing
years
in a
ago.
second. Let me know when I can do it.
Yeah, he just he pulls out a file 39 years ago. And he drops this file on the table of another drowned body, high school athlete. And he just kind of looks up. Like drowned but not found anywhere near the water, right? Sort of found doesn't make any sense.
It's not a dual murder. It's a repeated. This is too much.
Well, this corner's been around a bit. 52 years ago. And he kind of looks because we're all right about that age. And he goes through. there's another file. He opens it up. Ed, I'm sorry. And he slides it over to you. And it's some young athlete, star athlete named Frost.
And he looks at he looks at it. This is 52 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. And that puts us about 1975-ish, right? Yeah, there. 1973.
73, yeah.
73. Okay.
Yeah, and we're all right about that age, because that was about,
Yeah.
we're all like 52, 53. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he just sort of looks at it, and it's like, yeah. And he doesn't say anything for a minute. He's just staring at it. It's my uncle.
I'm sorry, Ed.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Where is Noah's body?
It was supposed to be on that table.
Where is his body?
I don't know. It was supposed to be on the table.
Is it here?
I don't know where it is, Ed. I don't know where it is.
I had a duty to him. I had a duty to everybody here.
Ed,
This damn
Ed,
town.
calm down. Meredith? Ed,
I can't do this. We are in a goddamn labyrinth here, and I cannot do this. I cannot do this.
Ed!
And
Meredith,
I am going
something.
to use my I'm going to use my attitude.
Oh! Do it! Like,
Greetings,
you go through
Raiders.
the-
Hi. Welcome
Hi,
to the
Raiders.
train.
Yeah, we're freaking out. As we had a body switcheroo, we're in a Borg. Yeah. And
So,
I don't know if you know this, but Ed Frost could do violence. I feel like Ed Frost has got some strength in him. He's a
Yeah.
wilderness guide, ex-military.
so the under cynical. This is useless. Discard all tiles in the letter pool, then draw 4 letter tiles.
Oh.
The next scene any character plays must invite risk.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
Okay.
I guess that means we can do we clear out just the U, or do we clear everything out?
Just the U.
Excellent.
Okay.
So
this is really good.
we can ditch the U, and we'll have 4
Yeah,
other
this is
letters.
good. Yeah, this is really good. This is really, really good. Otherwise, we'd be in a lot of trouble.
So shall I do that first, or shall I
Yes, please.
continue imploding? Okay.
No, do it first, and then draw your risk card,
Right.
and then implode.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, it says the next scene. That's the thing.
No, but anytime
Under
you
cynical.
use your attitude action, you have
Oh, anytime
to...
you use you invite risk anytime you use your attitude. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay,
So we're gonna get
sure.
2 risks, yours and then the next scene's risk.
Ah, excellent. That's great. Okay. Do we just delete this U, or do we move it somewhere? Or okay.
Oh no.
We
S.
have S. We
D.
have D. We have R. Severe
Okay.
lack of vowels. S.
S. Okay. Okay.
Doctors.
We can do
is-
stuff with that. Doctors is...
Okay. All right.
Pull your
Risk.
risk. We're in
What are
clubs.
we right now? We're clubs. All
Yeah.
right. I think make a little room here,
Okay.
and I shall go ahead and go
I'm
ahead
sure it'll
and
be
draw
fine
a card.
because
Here
there's
we
like a lot of
go.
clubs in there left, right? Oh,
Apparently.
okay, okay.
Been drawing unusually well right now.
So how does your breakdown lead to a perfect outcome?
This is fascinating. Um,
As like we're
so
backing up
I,
because you're freaking
I've
out,
got it.
right?
Yeah, well, I've got half an idea. Let me see how this goes.
It's
Um,
a dual idea, you
so
know.
he says, I think Ed is like, I can't with this. And for a moment, we hear the voices again. I think just Ed hears them right now. Um, as he's like, he hears the whispering voices, and he says, and briefly once again, not to not to yank a different thread in here, but I think we
Do
hear
it.
once again that young voice saying, "Why does there have to be so much pain?"
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what they said before. Is it? Anyway,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
um, it's TV, um, and and it's like you sort of see Ed saying it along with this voice, which is not his. It's not his young voice. This is a different person's
Mm-hmm.
young voice.
Mm-hmm.
But as he's just sort of spinning out, and he turns as he hears the voices again, and he looks, and in the light cast from the pane of glass on the door, in the corner of the room where no one but Ed is looking right now, we see for a moment it looks like a crouched figure slowly standing up that's just appearing there, just fading in. This is a being perhaps on the same order as the one we saw at the beginning of this scene. Um, I don't know if I want to complicate things by making it a different being, but you know, it's again. I think it. I think for a moment it might be. I don't think it's quite the same being. I think this is, but it looks similar. It's similarly dressed, right? This looks more like a person, right? Um,
We don't
with
see
short
it,
hair.
right? Because it's
Yeah, you don't
behind
see
us,
it.
right?
Right. And Ed is just going to. He opens his eyes and he sees it. Sees this person, whoever it is, for a moment. And I don't think we even see the person's face because maybe it's vibrating a bit. Um, and he looks at it and he says, "No, no, not here, not now." And it sort of fades away as 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 it just sort of, it's like, it seems put out. It's like, oh, here's my check. Oh no, uh, it fades away, and I think it's got. I think there's like, for a brief moment, there's like a very small pile of slightly wet leaves that breezes around down there. Maybe there are a few wet leaves left afterwards, and I think, just as far as this is the best possible thing that can happen as a result of this in this situation. And Ed says, "All right. Okay. Okay. It is connected." There's a lot about this town that I don't talk about. There's a lot about this ridge, this area. I love this area. This whole, the forest and everything. There are things we don't talk about, all right? We just don't. But I'm telling you now, I know I sound like I'm out of my off my gourd. Okay, I know how I sound. But this is our problem. This is our duty. And heavens help us, we're all connected to it. And what we don't want is anything from outside taking advantage of that. He says in again at the door. So, well, we have a pattern. Yes.
Yes. There's something about the toxicology. They were all drowned. Yes. But
Okay.
there were dual indicators on each of these autopsies because he's been looking through these files. Um, Also,
I might.
Diesel.
Yeah. Diesel.
Diesel.
Oh God. Oh God.
Evidence
yeah.
of
Okay.
asphyxiation also through diesel fumes.
I might.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to hear this right now, given everything. And actually, I don't know for sure. I don't even know. Hell, I may be crazy, okay? But I might have a suspect for you. And I think that might be
Okay.
where the scene cuts.
Yeah. It was like, huh? Dun, dun, dun. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Nope. Nope. Uh nope. Yep. That's right. I'm not scared, you're scared. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh which, you know, we now have two active locations left, right? Mm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
We must. That is correct. Um, okay. This is you, PB. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You do get to give us a show the paranormal vignette if you like. It's a little creepy moment. Mm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm, 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 mm. That's good. Yep. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Grads.
Mm-hmm. Sad. Uh, um, rad. Um, mm, star. Um,
Ooh.
Gray. Stark for those lights. Egads. Yards. Nards. Um,
Lad or
um,
lass?
lad or lass. Uh, uh,
Snag?
snag. Um,
Or
this is our
drag?
escalating scene
Yeah.
where things get
We don't have...
worse,
Yeah, you have drag.
as if things are not bad already, because they are. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. It's gonna get bad for us. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So then that military base is gonna go into our escalation deck. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm. Mm. Oh yes. Right. My cell phone's dead. Is yours? Uh, I, no, I have a full charge, but I have no signal. Yes, of course. Yes, 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 of course. I hand it to Ed, the charger to Ed.
Right. Yeah. Ed hasn't carried a cell phone in months. But
Mm. We'll charge maybe. Hey, look,
too intrusive.
makes you sound paranoid, Ed.
Paranoid. No, I just want some peace and quiet every now and then. No, I still got to
Why do you
work.
think? I just, I just can't help but think about the fact that most of those murders weren't reported. The one 26 years ago was, but the one 13 years ago wasn't. 39 years ago wasn't, and 52 wasn't. Ed, did what did they say about your uncle?
You know, from what I remember, it was so long ago. Um, all they told me, you know, I don't even remember him really. All they told me was I barely remember him. I mean, I remember him from pictures more than anything else. Um, and they just said that they said that he had an accident. They said that he'd yeah, that he drowned, but they didn't say anything else. They never told me anything else about it.
Don't understand. I mean, the thing is, Cuddlestone High has a really rigorous swim program, right? I mean, people here know how to swim. They know how to swim here. I don't. Okay, there's. Right. Right. All right. All right. All right. Again. Okay. Plausible. 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 And maybe the sheriff is hiding this information because it's bad for tourism. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. But I was hiding because I didn't want him to know about it because he. I don't know. Look, I think he's part of a cover up, you know? And I don't know. You didn't see him. He just was telling me to just. Oh. Hmm. Up there's the radio up ahead. It's strange. Cell tower down. Okay, I guess. But I thought the cell tower was over at the military base, or at least one of them. Uh, the it's all dark. It's all dark in there. You'd think somebody would be here. I go tune in the radio, and I hear the radio broadcasting. Hey, this is Duck Dale over at WASH, Asher's Ridge Radio. It's good to hear everybody out there. Just give a call. We're playing the best of the best, some oldies but goodies. We'll be playing Black Hole Sun. That's right, Black Hole Sun. That's right. That's right. This is Duckdale. All right, everybody. WASH, Asher's Ridge Radio. Uh, but all the lights are off. Actually, I don't.
Maybe they, yeah, I hear. Yeah, they probably are pre-recording all of it.
I guess.
And I hear that's what they do nowadays.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Sure. Okay. After we walk up to the door, and it's like a little tiny, tiny little radio station with a big antenna, like in the middle of nowhere, right on one of these hills. You know. Hello? Anyone?
Ed was looking around for a rock, and he's like, "Oh, good."
Uh, shouldn't this not be open right now?
Hmm. Would this perhaps be a situation in which Ed has brought his rifle?
Ed seems to be a little unhinged. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's probably gonna go back to the car and pick up his, just sling it over his shoulder, and just be like, "Okay." We're going into a dark building in the middle of the night, and you don't know what's out there. There's, we might need it.
Yeah. Okay. Um. uh.
He
Hello.
shrugs. He's like,
Hello.
it's, he's slung over his shoulder right now. He said, "No, no, I know how to use it. I know it's very, I know how to keep it safe."
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
But
Hello.
if the
And
thing that
and
I'm
it's like
thinking might be in there, then
it's
yeah,
all dark, right? Like the whole place is
yeah,
completely dark.
yeah, yeah, well, yeah. I'm not saying,
I
but just in case.
I run my fingers along like a counter. And I imagine you probably have like a desk, right? Like an opening desk, and there's nobody there. And I run my fingers. I'm like, this place is dusty. Uh, It's so bad. Oh.
The
Hmm.
hell? Yeah.
He starts looking through the tapes, like seeing what's there.
This makes very little sense. It's like the, I mean, if even pre-recording, the place would still, be, wouldn't be this dusty. Like I've met Doug Dale. He did a remote
Yeah.
like a couple of years ago out at the, out in the woods. Freaking,
You know,
it's annoying as
I saw him at the diner
most
just two
annoying
days
4
ago.
hours of my life.
Yeah. He's pulling out like these like reels, like the kind of like look like movie theater things, but they're like clearly tapes, right? He's pulling out a bunch of interviews with locals. Uh, okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. 1999. No, the 1986. 1973. Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
Is there
and I
power?
think Well, let me see. I guess turn things on, I guess. Um, this will be my risk because whenever it's something uncertain or risky, and I think I'm going to like uh turn up the power, right? Try to like turn on the consoles, the radio signal, all of that, so that we can actually get access. Uh, I will pull a card. I've still got my move, but I'm holding it in case, you know. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that seems
Ooh.
that to be not good. Uh, uh-huh. It's a minor negative. Okay, a minor negative. So I think I think I turn on the radio, right? Well, I turn on the power so that we can actually put the tape in. And as I turn on the power, um, there's like this like crackling. All of a sudden you hear, "That's right. This is Doug Dale here on WASH Radio, coming for you live. Call in if you like. That's right. Call in and we can find out what are you doing this October. How is it going with you? Do we have any calls? Do we have any calls?" And then I think you can hear this call coming. And then it goes, "That's right. Hey, caller, who is this? Talk to me, caller, who is this?" And then I think you hear Meredith on the other end of the phone line. Because that seems like something that is not the best. Uh, Calling in. Mm-hmm. What does this Meredith say? "Hey, if I can tell by your accent, this must be our book owner, Meredith Barge. Meredith Barge, it is so lovely to have you calling in again. I think the last time we did an interview was October 1960, if I remember correctly. So there are a lot of events right now. We've got some wonderful children's choir that'll be happening, doing caroling in the woods for Thanksgiving. Sorry, Halloween. What we love in Asher's Ridge is children's choirs going through the woods on Halloween. It is one of our local festivities. You know, those tykes singing Halloween carols, the best. By the way, Meredith, why did you come back to Asher's Ridge after what? 65 years? You are, after our local star. You know, Meredith, we might want to crown you Harvest Queen this year, just like we did in 1960. Of course. Well, you want to have someone special, someone who's a star. By the way, I think that like the doc is looking at Meredith like what the hell? Because you're not actually having a phone conversation. Like we're hearing your voice over the radio, but like you're there with us, and it's like, are you sure? Uh,
Damn things are playing tricks on us. Where? What's what's that tape from?
Looks at it. He goes, "It's from and he turns the thing around, and it says October 31st. He's like, "That's in 2 days."
31st, 2025.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Don't understand. I don't
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
really
get it.
understand either. There's things going on where there are things that are here and not here at the same time. I know that sounds nuts, but connected to all
And then
that.
over the radio you hear the weird children's chanting breaking in to the interview.
Halloween carols. Great.
No, it's not a thing.
Not here, no. Well, like, okay, look, there's here and there's another place, right? We passed through it like 3 or 4 times today. Actually, that's the problem is I've never really been able to pin it fully down. But I know that there's
The
here
doc
and I know there's another place.
tries to get out of because we're now inside the radio booth. He tries to get out and it's locked. And he's like, because again, I got a minor bad. He tries to open the door and he cannot because it is locked. Uh, Door's locked.
What?
Door's locked. Okay, this is bad. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Starts looking. Um, I think that Ed is looking around for a fire axe.
And
I mean,
uh,
he's going to
the
use the gun
doc
if he can't find one, but
goes and he pulls out the interview from 1960. He pulls it out, and there's like a photograph on the cover of the tin, and it's Meredith, but she looks the same age as she does now, but she looks like she's from 1960. And it looks like an author's, like the kind of the photograph you would have of an author in the back of a book jacket. Uh, and it's her. It's the interview from 1960. Meredith. Meredith, what does this mean? And he hands you the can, like of the reel to reel can. It's look. It's 1960. That's a year in our 13. It's 13 years before Ed's uncle died. Wait,
really.
wait. And he goes through, and there's an interview with Meredith every single one of these years. There's a little picture of her looking the same age, but in different outfits for every single one of these 13 years. But Meredith did not live in Asher's Ridge 13 years ago, as far as we knew. She moved here very recently. And like there are these reel to reel cassette tapes with these pictures of the interviews, always with Doug Dale. Still, what does this mean? It's a book? What do you mean you're writing a book? You're writing a book? On us? On us?
Really. I don't know. I don't know. No. They're messing with our heads. They're messing with our heads. We got to get out of here. Uh,
How are we gonna do that?
is it a good idea to invite Risk more than once in a scene? Is there anything about?
But I think we have to if we want to get out.
Yeah, I think Ed's looking for a fire axe and is going to use either that or the butt of his gun to try to escape this room.
Okay.
So if are we good with my inviting Risk right now?
Yeah.
To do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt anything if there's
No,
something
no,
else
no,
you want to get
because-
out before I do this.
Because I imagine that that's what Ed is doing while we're talking to trying to figure out like what does this mean, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think that while you're looking for an axe, I think that the doc is going to start looking back through the reel to reels to see as far back as it can go. And every 13 years, he keeps finding Merediths. Going back to the 50s. The 40s is about as far back as we're going to get when it comes to reel. But like there's a Meredith in the 40s too. I think it sounds like you still.
Are you who you think you are? Um,
And if I might, and you can veto this, I imagine that there's like in each one of these interviews, because we're like madly playing these
Yeah.
little clippets, like you've just arrived in Asher's Ridge each time, and you have just bought the bookstore each time, and you're like our new local star each time.
yeah. Yeah. So by the way, Ed didn't ask that question. That was me.
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
character
yeah.
asking that. I know it's probably just for the
Yeah,
audience.
absolutely.
In
So-
case.
Yeah, and I just think
Are
it's
you
like,
ready for me
it's
to
like
draw
this,
this
like,
card? Just out of curiosity.
absolutely. And I think right
Okay.
when he pulls out the one from the 40s, he's like, and he's playing it. He's like, Meredith, what does this mean? And I think that's when you draw.
You ready? Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no.
Yep.
Jokers. What?
Draw another risk
No.
card and use its suit to judge the outcome. Whatever happens, this event will haunt your memories for decades to come. Why? So I draw another risk card and use
Okay.
its suit, but it whatever it is, it's haunting. Or
Okay.
unless I'm taking an action that's unfamiliar to me, which I'm gonna say probably not. Necessarily. He's since he's been in
This
the
seems like
military
a
and all
very-
that.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
seems like
He
a
also seems like
lumberjack.
person-
He's not a lumberjack, but he looks like one. Anyway,
But I think he's done one on TV.
it's a woodsy thing. to
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna draw the next card. Here we go. That would be the King of Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
That's hearts. That's a disaster. Excellent. Good. That fits.
Mm-hmm.
It couldn't have gone worse. The consequences of this failed action will be felt across the rest of the episode.
Oh.
I think that I don't know if Ed is making it. Is going to make it through this. Maybe.
Can I
So,
offer something? You're gonna hack at this door with the fire axe, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. What if that becomes
What if
quite
the door
disturbing?
leads? I feel
Or,
like,
like-
maybe.
Yeah.
I have an
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
My
As I'm
apologies
like-
if this messes up our narrative.
I was like, what does this
but,
mean? I say to Meredith,
It's like,
right? But
here it is.
Meredith,
And he finds an axe. He says, "Stand clear."
what?
And he reaches up at the axe and he bashes forward. The door bursts open. Ed steps through, and as he is stepping through, he fades away.
Ed?
It's like he just stepped through the door and whoop, You can still see the other side of the door. You see the radio station on the other side, but he didn't make it into that room.
Ed? I walk up to the threshold, but I'm afraid to walk across, right? Ed? And you can still hear the weird, creepy, like, Halloween carols on the radio. Meredith. No, he just looks at you and says, Meredith, like, wow, like, this is all bad, right? Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Well, that's the end of that scene. Yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yay!
Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm.
My sincere
Mm-hmm.
apologies.
Oh, oh, do not apologize. Do not apologize at all. At all. So that was an escalation. That was definitely an
Yeah,
escalation.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Like an actual ad. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We learned some things. We learned that Asher's Ridge has Halloween carols and also a harvest queen. Apparently every 13 years they do. Or at least. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I will.
absolutely. Oh, sorry. Which doc?
Which doc?
The actual doc or the other doc?
Oh.
The B&B! Oh, God!
Asher Ridge Primary School, which is ghostly. It's a ghost place. Abandoned and ghostly. Your bookstore.
Right. The Nature Trail.
A tile. Only one, though, because it's our third act. A C. Okay. So, there is a rule about becoming sidetracked. When you can't or don't want to add a word to the thread zone, add an unrelated word that is a diversion from the main plot or a red herring. But also, if you can't do that even, then, there are problems for you if you can't do that. It says you become sidetracked whenever you cannot make a valid thread from the letter pool or whenever the options you have are not appealing. When this happens, draw 3 letter tiles and then add them to the letter pool. Then form a thread of at least 3 letters and place it in the thread zone. It must not connect to any other thread. The scenes involving it are unrelated to the paranormal threat in this episode. If you still cannot make a thread, or you've already been sidetracked, which we have been once, choose an active location and add it to the stack of escalated locations instead of discarding it. And the subsequent scene must involve at least one protagonist, paranormal influence, and or antagonist, and invite risk. So, let's see what we can do here.
I see one word possibly. But
Got all consonants, no vowels.
yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, Bob got it. Got
Yeah.
the one I was thinking of.
So, yeah.
Thinking disc, although that's off of the ink thread, which was also
Yep.
separate.
That was because that's a sidetrack. So if I want to try to get in our thread,
Sidetrack.
yeah, but that's probably bad. So if let's see, we could do maybe like C, G, A, okay, A, because the things it has to work, right? So there's an A and an R with dual and star. ASR, ADR, AGR, ARG, SAW, SAD,
Well, one way out of this is one of those letters is an S, and you could add an S to the end of star or cane. Or
That's
U
true.
Or ink, if you wanted to get out of it that way.
Could do.
I don't know if,
yes.
Can you do that? Use like just one letter to change the.
Yeah, you can.
As long as the new word is well, at least 3 letters, I think it was. Yeah. So you could do that.
Ooh. Okay. I think I have something.
Pains.
Yeah. I think I have something.
Sink.
So how about this is see, I would like this to be somewhere different, but I think this is what I might do. Work with me. I'm going to go and put this S over here and have Spain be our word. I can do Spain. It's a word.
Oh,
Right?
Are proper nouns permitted?
Let's see. When it is a noun, it says you have to do like nouns, verbs, adverbs, or adjectives. So I think we can do a proper noun. And I have an idea of Brightwater Books being the location. If I might start us off where Meredith and Jackson are at Brightwater Books. That is where they've gone next. They don't know where Ed is, and they're trying to do research to see if they can figure out something, right? And maybe Meredith is looking at her paperwork, because if she has bought this bookstore multiple times over and over again, maybe that's what she's looking for. She's looking at like deeds of sale, right? And Jackson, not really quite certain what to look for, is just kind of looking through these books because there's all sorts of stuff here, right? And I think the scene opens with Meredith looking through her paperwork, like her files, and of course it's still nighttime, so it's dark, and Jackson is looking guilty and perhaps a little bit suspicious, like he might know something that he's not sharing, obviously. And he's kind of looking through the general books when the scene picks up. And he's kind of he's like flipping through like the history section, nothing ominous there. Everything will be fine. He's like, what did you find? Anything? So the store's never been sold besides just to you now? That's so strange. Well, we heard you on the radio. But we've heard you on the radio. I don't know. They're not gonna have AI on like old reel-to-reel tapes, you know? I mean, that wouldn't happen. Uh, Speaking of time travel, what do you make of this? And he hands you this book that he was looking at. Because he was just like randomly um, flipping through books, of course, because he was trying to busy himself with something. And he hands you over this book, and it's a history book, a book on the Spanish American War. And there is a photograph of Ed Frost in the war, the Spanish American War. And like he's like it's he's got this rifle and he's in his uniform, uh and this is like over 100 years. This photograph is over 100 years old, right? And it's like a book of like of a like peoples of Asher's, like it's like Spanish American War, and and Colorado, right? And like he's not the focus of this story, but you can see him in the background, and it says, Sergeant Ed Frost, right? And uh, I just hand this to you. What do you make of that? And I imagine it's printed like in the 30s. You know what I mean? It's like it's a much older book. Right. Well, what's it doing here? I don't understand. I keep flipping through the book, and there's a picture, right, of like maybe like a parade going through Asher's Ridge from the Spanish American War. Uh, and then there's like photographs of like different people from back then, and a photograph of Ed by a cabin. What, do you recognize that cabin? They all do look alike. I just I just I just worry. Maybe maybe we can find him at the cabin. And he's sort of like he's looking through and he goes like, wait a minute. I don't mean to. And like you can see him doing some math. Um, the Spanish-American War started when Cuban nationalists began a revolt in 1895 and 1895. And he does the math. That's one of our 13-year cycles. When? 1845? Yeah, and like you can see him like doing math, right? Like trying to like find out how far back it goes. It's doing really well now. Math. I don't know. Yeah. I just maybe we find him. Do you think we should tell his wife? Well then, let's go to the B&B and talk to Lucille. It'll do something. Yeah. I don't really look forward to seeing Lucille, but we've got to find out where Ed is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. That was the bookstore. That was me. Uh,
Huh. So, yeah. Yeah, sure. A letter tile? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I have a secret that's really bad. I'm really excited about it. Oh, vowel! All right, all right.
We have a vowel. Oh, so let's see. There's code.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Um,
Code. Uh,
there's, let's see,
uh,
rod. Um,
j- uh, there's DOE,
dough.
dough. Uh, Code, dough. Uh, cow. Um, by the way, the reason why Valley and U is related to Spade is because we have to go back up to the B and B, or the Lakeview B&B, which is all up in that area where that badness is. That's what I was thinking.
Oh. Nod.
Rod.
Don. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
Con, C-O-N.
Oh yeah. Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, I it's strange because I actually have some ideas, and so I find
Mm-hmm.
myself trying to find words that fit the ideas rather than just going with organically with the word. I don't know if that's uh,
You
a
do what
valid
you do you.
stance here.
You do
Um,
you.
but yeah, it's like if it's con, that's one thing. If it's code, that's
Mm-hmm.
another. Um,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
this the thing in my head, the thing that I have in my head. Um,
By the way, in case anybody wants to know, the 13-year cycle that existed while our dear Asher was alive, John Asher, would be 1752. And the one right after he died would be 1765, in case anybody cares. I,
oh,
I, I wrote I did the math.
oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So,
think.
you could just take the words by the letters by themselves and just spell out God.
You
Um,
could, actually.
but or
Mm-hmm.
dog.
Yes.
Um,
Or cod.
ego.
Log. Ego.
Mm,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
mm. I'm
Mm-hmm.
liking right now, and I'm trying to do a thing that'll still leave you with some letters. Uh,
You're like,
but
or I'm just gonna take them all.
or I'll just take all the letters. Um, cold
Oh,
is being
cold.
suggested.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh. And
Mm.
you could do cold either off of Dual Duty Star or Valet U
Yeah.
Spain. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which would have different implications, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh.
I feel like either con or code the would work. I feel like the I'm leaning toward to help you out most. It would the choice that would help you out most would be con, um, but cold is also an interesting one.
Mm.
Um, ego might actually, although ego could. Hmm.
Hmm.
I think
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm thinking either con or ego. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those two.
That's
Just
fine.
sort of
We
might
care.
change the focus of the scene. The thing is, though, I'm thinking about taking the Lakeview B&B uh,
Mm-hmm.
as
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
scene location, which I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if that's going to harm what you want to do there or not.
Oh, I think either one would work.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, that well, there'll be a way to do it. Strangely,
Oh, absolutely.
actually,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's just the scene might have things happening. This is going to get weird. By the way, I realize I keep
I'm
saying
okay
that.
with that.
Um, so I think I'm going to go with con,
Great.
um,
Mm-hmm.
which will adjust the attitude of this in some way. Um,
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh. You're welcome. I did it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh my goodness. I have thoughts about all
rotation.
this, you know? I have thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, uh,
I'd like to use the B&B for this.
yes, I think that's great.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
bear with me here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
because Ed does not see where he is at first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, Ed is sitting under a pool of light at a table. Okay. There is a deck of cards,
Mm.
of long
Was a great deck
cards,
of cards, that one. It's a great one. I love that one.
and there is a chair, and Ed is sort of looking around. He can't quite see into the darkness outside of this pool of light, and he's motioning as if to get up, and then a being shuffles into view and takes the opposite chair. This being is the one that he said no to earlier.
Can I cut in on you right now?
It's
To duel on you?
I have a thing, but go
Just
ahead.
some parallels, right? As that's happening, we cut to Meredith and Jackson driving up to the Lakeview B&B and knocking on the door, waiting for
Okay.
Lucille to respond. Go ahead, back to you.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Um, and Ed is like, "Oh, it's you again." This being doesn't speak necessarily, but it just sort of it comes forward again. It's sort of we see that it has um, its face is hard to grasp. Really, it looks like it might have features, but it's very it's like there's a vibration constantly. And it sits across from Ed, and he says, "Look, I know you have no incentive to let me out of here right now, but this thing is not your purview." It holds up a hand with very long fingers, and it reaches down and it pulls a card.
Before you reveal it, we go back to the other thing, but I think we both say, so, Lucille, have you seen Ed? And she's like, no, I haven't.
I'm about to ask for something strange in a moment. It lays out the card. This is a great card.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great card to
I love
have.
that text so much.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Lays out the card, the tower. And
Oh, and we say in the
you
other
can see almost.
can we come in? We say to Lucille, can we come in? Right as we walk into the B&B.
Yeah.
Go back to you.
And he sort of. And you see the being gestures. And I need to explain something. The room lights up a tiny bit. It's still dark. Currently, there's no one else in the room. This is the interior of the B&B. It is probably, sort of near the B&B entrance. So you've got, there are a number of, oh, I can see it from here. It's two little, I see the two little roofs. Okay. There's like a sort of the back, there's like a, I think it's an entrance area where the breakfast is served nearby. So there's a counter and there's some tables. This is near the front door as well, and there's some stairs going up. And this table is kind of in a corner of the B&B. And again, the lights are dim. The lighting is dim, but you can see where we are. And then another sort of spotlight let's see. I shall put the spotlight on the stairs, and standing on the stairs is the ram-horned creature,
Mm.
beckoning. And Ed is going to
Well,
turn
come and
back
cut
to
here.
the creature. Yeah.
I think at this point in time, I think the doctor looks at Lucille suspiciously and says, "Are you sure he's not here?" And he says that in a way, Meredith, that seems like there seems to be something unspoken between the doctor and Lucille. Like he says that in a way that has a bit of weight to it, like something's up between the two of them. Not necessarily romantically, but like something's up between the two of them because she said he wasn't there and he was like, "Can we step in?" And "Are you sure he isn't here?" in a way that says there's like a weird tension between the two of them. You know, if you were distrustful of him
Sorry.
because of earlier, this does
Yeah.
not help.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think that Ed looks over his shoulder at the being beckoning, and he looks back at the. He's pointing, but before he doesn't say anything, but the being pulls another card. I'm working, by the way, with a separated deck of only the major arcana, just for anyone who's wondering. This is not normal. It's
Uh-oh.
drama time.
Death.
And the figure lays the death card down, and Ed looks at it and he's like, "What is this supposed to tell me?" And the being reaches up and the being the dealer reaches up
Yeah.
and gestures, and we're going to see the interior of the B&B, but we see also we see first the clock turning backwards just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a scene that took place in this B&B just before the two of you drove up to it.
Hmm?
They cannot see Ed, but it is Lucille and was it Cullen? Yes, it was Cullen.
Yes, it was Cullen.
We see Lucille talking about something involving one of the deaths, or involving some death.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering what Ed witnesses here.
I think Cullen says something like, "Do you think Ed's going to be a problem?" And Lucille says, "No, he's not going to be a problem. The doctor gave me sedatives to take care of him. Antipsychotics or something. He won't be a problem. At all." And she like holds up like this clear bottle with some kind of liquid in it that has got like the doctor's prescription on it. And she says, "I lace his stuff with this and he's not waking up and he will not bother us. He won't interfere." And then she puts the bottle back in her like pocket and she looks up towards the ceiling. Who knows what she's looking at, or what would be above, on the floor above. And he says, "Good. I wouldn't want him interfering again."
It just sort of crosses his arms. And he turns back, and he looks at the dealer, again looking at the creature on the stairs. Then he looks back at the dealer and he says, "Okay, let's finish this. Go ahead." And the dealer starts to draw another card. Is there more intercutting?
I think there's this like this kind of like intense look between the doctor and Lucille for a moment. And Meredith is there in the midst, like it's like a little bit, this pause goes a little bit longer, might be a little bit awkward for Meredith. And I believe when we first met Meredith, she was coming back from she had her uh, earbuds in, and she was coming into the shop, right? And if I remember correctly, we established that you had recharged your phone. Yes. Um, like one of your podcasts, only you can hear it, sort of like starts playing on your phone. But it's that conversation between the doc and between Cullen and Lucille that just happened before we arrived, where they were talking about keeping Ed out of the way and the doctor prescribing some sort of sedative or antipsychotic that will keep Ed not interfering. And like you hear that conversation in your earbud, like an echo.
Before I turn over the final card, I believe Ed is inviting risk.
Before you
think?
do,
Yeah.
before you do, before you do, the doctor says, Lucille, if Ed is here, he was wandering about in the woods and sometimes he shows up and sleeps things off. If he is here sleeping things off, you should let us know. It would be important, he says. And he says this in this very pointed way, right? Which is a little bit threatening. And I'm going to use my attitude ability, decisive, because he stepped forward to make a choice. He's like, you wouldn't want us to go and just look for him, right? Because we will. I am able to look through the risk deck and take out 2 cards.
Ooh.
And would you give me the ability to choose, PB? Yes, please. Because I'm going to take out cards that'll make it harder. I want to help Ed here, if you see what I'm saying, right? Because if she has got him drugged up somewhere so he cannot wake up out of this space, we're going to try to help him out, if you see what I'm saying. Thank you. I see the choose. Okay. There is only 1 risk card available at this moment. And it's okay. I am giving this to Ed to choose his card before mine.
So, I'm going to let you know that I am now seeing a card on...
That's the card.
That's the
the
card?
one.
Okay.
That is your card.
Oh. Well, look at that.
So like I basically am very low-key threatening her, right? Saying like, we can walk around and see if we can find him ourselves. If, just to make sure, we wouldn't want any trouble, I say. And I think what I'm going to do is actually start moving towards where I think he might be. Right, I'm going to just brush past her. And I'm going to look, and I think if I may, I think I go into like a back room, and I think I see you sleeping on a cot. But you are out. You're not like, you're out. Like, i.e. not being able to wake up out. So I think I pull out my bag, and I pull out like a syringe of some stuff, and I jam it into you.
Ah.
It is now back to you.
Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready?
Mm-hmm. Justice. Yes. You have the best possible outcome, by the way, for this poll.
Yes, I see that I drew a Jack of Hearts, which matches the Lakeview B&B. So the card Justice is turned over, and the being is like, and
I'm giving
Ed
you
smiles.
a stimulant of some sort so that
Yeah.
you are not kept under.
And Ed looks up. The creature with the ram's horns begins sort of shaking back and forth, vibrating, and you hear this sound. You hear the sound of the generator again, and as it's as though the creature is kind of making the sound. Um, and see it withdraws up the stairs, walking backwards. Ed slams his palm down on the table and stands up. And I think that's kind of when uh, you've got the syringe jammed into the chest, and he's like,
Mm-hmm. For my risk, I get a minor positive, by the way. Ed, you all right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cut, by the
I
way,
think
to the front room, and Lucille is alone with Meredith. Mm-hmm.
and
And she says to Meredith, Meredith, you've got to help me. The doctor, Ed, they're violent, they're dangerous. Please, we've got to get to the sheriff. If we can get the sheriff, he'll come and he'll take care of everything. You have your car here, right? Meredith, you have to understand that they're insane. They're dangerous. I think they might have murdered all those people. Of course. And she's going to rush to get her coat, feeling like she has done a good job here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Yes, I do. We have to hurry, she says. I think you need to draw risk. I mean, I do. I think that's risk. I mean, you're macing somebody. I feel like that's risk. Oh. A good Joker. Oh. Oh. You go to mace her, and this is going to haunt you forever, right? Okay. How about if you mace her, it hits her face. She's like, ah! And she's like clawing at her face because it's got this bear mace in it. And like as she's clawing at her face, she starts peeling off the skin, and there's another face underneath, and it's yours. And she looks at you in horror, and then she smiles slightly with an evil, evil sort of smile. And she calls out with your voice, and she says, Jackson, help! And she smiles, Ed, please, with your voice. And she's got your face on her face. And you can kind of see these like ram horns a little bit, sort of like fading into her as she kind of starts looking like you, and her smile is sort of wicked as she sort of starts reaching out towards you. Hmm. And I think she puts her hand on you, and then she puts your hand on her neck, and she screams. As I imagine, this is probably when we show up. And I think when we come into the room, we see Lucille strangling Meredith. Right? So like there is Lucille backed against the door, and she is horrified as Meredith, it looks like our dear Meredith is being strangled by Lucille, except that the audience knows is that there's been like a
Yeah.
glamour. So we think that Meredith is being attacked by Lucille, but it's actually the other way around.
Yeah.
And
It's an interesting question. Did the clothes change? I don't think I noticed
no.
immediately, but
Yeah, I don't think we can see. I don't think we see the clothes change. I think it was just a face change, right? And
yeah,
I think it's just this like sort of like moment where
yeah, and
Meredith is screaming as she's being attacked by
yeah,
Lucille.
and I think I think initially Ed's reaction is, "What the? Let her go!"
And I don't think Meredith lets Lucille go. Lucille,
But
what are you going
yeah,
to do about it? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think. Sorry, go ahead. Do you want to do something?
No, please. This is your this
Ed's
is
gonna
Meredith
run
attacking your
down and try
wife.
to break it up.
Hmm.
Um, non-violently. He's not gonna try to.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't
Oh
have his
yeah.
gun. Um, his gun's in the other place, I think, at this point. Um, so he
Mm-hmm,
is.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think his gun got left behind in the other place, possibly. He's going to come down and try to sort of pull the two of them apart.
I think that the grip that Meredith has is unnaturally strong.
Yeah, and he's going to stop it. I'm going
And
to
I
draw
think you
another
can
risk card,
smell
aren't I?
lake water. You can smell lake water, I think, at this moment, right? Like you can
Mm,
smell
yeah,
lake water
the
coming off
unnaturally
of
strong grip of
Meredith.
Meredith. What the
Hmm.
hell's going on here? Um,
I think
am
the
I
doc is going
inviting
to
more
go through his
risk? Do I
bag.
think? I think I might
I
be.
think there's an inviting risk for
Uh,
all of us. I think it is a
there's so
one
much
group.
risk right now.
Yeah. So at this point in time, I think the doc is trying to get his sedative out of the bag. You're trying to pull them apart. Uh, Meredith is trying not to die. I think we need one card for all of us.
Okay, shall I draw or shall I?
I think we should let PB draw.
Oh yes. PB hasn't drawn recently. Would you like to draw? Oh,
I,
you did.
I know. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. 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 Um.
yeah.
Okay. But this is going to haunt Meredith forever. I think that Meredith sees something really awful in the eyes of this
Yeah.
person, this being, right? Who
Yeah.
is stealing your identity
Yeah.
before your
Yeah.
very eyes. And there's no way that your skepticism can deny what is happening to you at this moment. And the people who are to save you, it doesn't look like they believe you or they're going to save you, like, you know what I mean? And there is something like the grin, you see it is too wide. You know what I mean? Like it's just like a half inch too wide,
Mm,
and you can just start smelling the bottom of the lake of Asher's Ridge,
mm,
and it's like you're going to be drown, perhaps. Like you, it's like there's that panic, right?
Yeah.
Uh, while the both of us are trying to do something, I will pass it over to you. But we get a positive here.
Yeah, it's goes well in general, but there is an additional problem to solve.
Yes. Yes. Oh. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
I've got a sedative. You're right there. We just hear this. What do you do?
I think I think we succeed in pulling them apart. Um, and
I sedate
I think you sedate somebody.
Meredith.
Yeah, you sedate Meredith. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
fake
I think
Meredith.
that's enough of a clue. That's enough of a clue. It
Yeah.
goes well
I
in
will. I'm
general.
gonna believe that things are weird, right?
Yeah, it's like
I like Meredith more than I like Lucille. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
I.
yeah. Oh crap! It got to you. It was here. It's here. It got to you. You've seen us. You want me to explain this right now? He says, pointing. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's yeah. This is kind of messing with my head too right now. Your voice coming out of her face.
But I think that's when we hear
But
the sirens of the police because we have a complication, a new problem. I feel like the problem is that the police are on their way and we can hear their sirens coming. I feel like
not
that
enough
is a
of a
problem.
problem that Meredith has the wrong face.
I think having her accomplice show up would be a big problem.
Yeah, yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
He's like, Ed's like, oh, we've got to get out of here. Okay.
Ah!
Yeah.
Grab that body. And when I say, if you grab the body, I say, wait, and I'm gonna rush back to her office and grab some files, and then take them out with.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I, we
It's not
have
us
to
doing it, Meredith.
go.
He says, not looking at you.
Uh,
It's just,
it'll wear off.
yeah,
And I think that is where we end that scene, right? As we
yeah,
have got like Meredith unconscious, sedated over the shoulder, and Meredith and Lucille's body as we sort of head out the back as the sheriff comes in through the front.
yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good scene.
And we have the smell of like the smell of the bottom of Asher Lake. Yeah, that's all. It's normal. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Who is next? It's you. You are
Oh,
next,
I
my
forgot to
friend.
use con. I forgot to use the word
Oh,
con.
well, I thought that basically the con was me. I was conning all over the
Oh, yeah.
place.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I was the con. Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yes. Yes. And then you were conning her. There's a lot of conning going on.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
trying to con us. Okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
You get to draw one. A Z.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. 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 ZGD. I did use my decisive, by the way. I did. To
Mm.
try to make it so that Ed would be able to get out of there. No, it was mine was to look at the risk deck and
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
pull out cards that would make it harder for us to survive. I was setting up Ed to get out of that bad space because yeah. Sorry about the face deal, but now we know how you showed up every 13 years, probably. It's a good question. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's fair. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, uh oh. Uh yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hmm.
I'm gonna turn off our creepy music because we're in the not scene part. There we go. Stars. Uh
Yes.
uh uh
It was all a fabrication by the Stars Network.
I think
Eh,
we might need the well, it does say, yeah, it says, yeah, mm-hmm. So draw 3-letter tiles and add them to the letter pool. Okay. 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 Oh gosh, this is so creepy and I love it. Go ahead. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I want to say. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a sidetrack. Mm-hmm. 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 Roid rage. Uh, grid. Gird.
yeah. GERD.
I'm so glad we have two vowels.
Zorg. No.
I wouldn't do Roy because that's all of our vowels. Uh, what about
Was.
is there a
God.
Z?
Dig.
Uh, Riz, log,
Log.
log.
Although we
Oh,
have to. Do we have to keep it separate? We can't use
yeah,
the
yeah,
existing letters. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And it has to be 3 letters. And it has to be 3 letters.
Yeah. Dog.
Um, rid,
Mm.
rig,
R- rig.
mhm, dog. Exactly. Yeah.
Zog.
Zog. I would say Riz, but that's two Z's. And I
Zod.
don't know if we can use slang. Mm, Let me see. I'm looking for something.
Zoid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I will note that the main characters do not have to be in this scene. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, nice. Oh. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll give you creepy music. Mhm. Give it to us.
Ooh.
Undo.
Asher's
Undo.
Ridge Primary Schools.
Okay. So for the audience, Asher's Ridge Primary School um, is the only school in Asher's Ridge, but it is no longer um, being used. Um, I will describe it for you. It says Asher's Ridge Primary School. The school has been closed for many years and is falling into disrepair. It closed in 1991, 10 years after a group of children disappeared. Nowadays, older children are schooled in nearby Cuddlestone, and the small number of primary aged children receive their education in the same building as the town's library. The population of Asher's Ridge is predominantly aged 60 plus, most of whom lost a close relative in the 1981 disappearances. Yeah. Mm. 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 Okay. Uh, um, is that me? Okay. This is our escalation. I suppose technically we have two scenes, right? One for the uh, uh, escalation and then the cliffhanger.
Yep.
So I have the escalation. By the way, I do. I know. At least I know my word. We're in the schoolhouse. You did. You stole everything from me. Um, uh, I cannot make the word right now, but I know what it is. I just pulled an R, by the way. And uh, we're currently at the schoolyard, but I'm gonna pick the falls. I think for our scene for the escalation. Mm-hmm. And the word that I'm going to make. Ooh, thank you, thank you. I pulled an R. Uh, oh, those are the old ones. Oh, yes, yes, I believe so. Um, because I know what I'm going to pick, and I'm going. There's a. We had. Oh, Pope says, as a Sherlock Holmes fan, I have feelings about Falls. As well, you should have feelings about Falls. As well, you should. I'm going to pick Promise Falls as well. First, let me make the word. The word, by the way, is ire.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to be at the Promise Falls, which pits the nature trail is going to be for our escalation. So I'm going to start off with none of us here, but I believe we will show up. But I will start with none of us here. I will start at Promise Falls. There are. Wait, hold on. I downloaded this. There are a group of people, and they are in robes, so you cannot see their faces. And they are chanting. And they are chanting at the top of the falls. These falls are old. We have a map, right? The falls are. Where are they? Great. Um, so these falls are special. They are acoustically special. They are somewhat far, if I remember correctly, from the cabin. Yes? If I But acoustics are funny things. And it is so that the acoustics are such that things that are happening in the cabin can be heard here and vice versa. And here on the top of the falls there are 7 figures in robes. Some of them seem to have limbs that don't work the way you would normally imagine them to be. But there's one in the center. He looks towards some of the other figures. And one of them pulls out from not visible, from off sight, a body. And it is Noah. And the main head figure speaks. Uh, well, no. The other figure, singed, smelling a little bit like fire, Richard Knightley, says to the main figure, I, I, I brought the body, sir. It was not easy to do the swap, but I did it. And he sort of like drags the body of Noah and he presents it to Cullen, who's played by, other Doc, as he presents the body to you. He says, "We can do the ritual."
Good. Good. Nobody saw you?
No, where's Lucille? Is she here yet?
Lucille is occupied. I'm sure she'll be here soon. She needs to catch up with us, but if we need to, we can just go ahead. Be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Lucille is, unfortunately, sometimes gets a little entangled. You know how it is.
Yeah. And like you can see that Richard is still like he had been burned a bit, right? And he's still sort of like recovering from his injuries. And you've got Cullen, you've got Richard. There's some other figures, one of whom might have horns, as they're in the top of these falls, which have like these kind of circles. If you kind of look at it, if you were to look at it from above with a crane shot, there's like a set of like circles between the way the falls sort of hits and the rocks below it, kind of like the two maps that Meredith had sort of placed together. And you can hear the um, the diesel generator, which is actually quite far away, but acoustically it isn't. Right, you can still hear it as it begins to um, gear up for whatever this is going to be. But they feel secure and safe that no one knows where they are, no one can find them, and that they can, having swapped the bodies, do the thing they need to do as they have Noah's body and they prepare to sacrifice the body to the falls. But people might show up. There are people who are expected to be there and people who are not expected to be there. And I'm going to pass that setup over to our group of people, one of whom looks like Lucille.
It's a thing. I think Lucille does show up, except it's not Lucille.
By the way, but as per the rules, we have to have a risk. We have to take a risk at some point in time in this scene. Just noting it. Just noting it. But I think we're in your car, right? Yeah. Yeah. And perhaps there's like a little moment where we had gone to the cabin and we heard, because acoustics go both ways, and we're like, well, where is that? Right? Like falls. Right? And that's like this little moment, right? And then we're back, right? And then we're back to where you're at with the hoof in it.
Hmm.
Uh, uh, well, uh, I don't know. Look, what? This is us driving from we're at the cabin, right, to see if
Yeah.
we can find stuff. And we hear the falls. We're like, we should get falls. So now we're like driving on our way.
Mhm.
Um, Ed?
And it's so yes, the thing that swapped your faces probably is what did it. That's probably either did the murder themselves or induced someone else to. This this place is kind of on a threshold. I've only put together so much myself over the years, okay? So I don't know what it all means. Not entirely. I just know that some people are deeply connected to this place. Actually, if you're here, you're connected to it in some way, right? And so it tries to get you the thing I call it the century. It stands on the threshold and it sort of decides who it wants to cross over and who it doesn't. I think I pieced together that much. But it also likes its games, and it has a deep connection to that cabin.
I
So this series of murders has got to be its doing. I know it is.
I I don't know anything about all of that. I just know that there are some very powerful people in this town, and they have secrets. Sometimes those secrets are, well, there's a lot of cover-ups in this town.
Yeah.
Lucille told me that he was dangerous.
They drugged me and put me up there.
I,
They wanted me out of the way for whatever they're doing right now. Probably because it knows that because they know that I know about it. About the Sentinel. That's what I
look,
call it. I don't know what it's called.
I'm
The Sentry, the
deep.
Sentinel.
I'm deep
The
in
thing
with
in the
these
woods.
folks.
There are a lot of things in
I
the woods. That's the problem.
things. They ask me. They. I just. I watch. I see what they're doing. I try my best, but it's hard when they. I mean, everybody who's powerful seems to be in on it.
Why the hell do you think I spend all of my time out of the freaking city?
Look, if you say things, you disappear. People think you're crazy. Meredith, I don't know how to say this, but I don't think you can let them. I think you need to. It's the body. It's Noah. If they're doing some kind of sacrifice every 13 years, then they have to do it. And if we can stop that, I don't know what it will mean, but it might mean something important, something good. If you can save Noah's body.
Oh. Huh. Well, that's good to know. They.
Meredith, I know you're judging us, right? But remember, we saw you come back here every 13 years and be interviewed on that radio show, so you're just as much as part of Asher's Ridge as the rest of us. Yep. I'm gonna follow, but back so that we're not seen. I'm not gonna leave you by yourself.
Yeah, no way.
Look, I pulled as many files as I can. We might be able to expose them. We're way in the tree line. Just way in the tree line.
It gets the gun out of the trunk and looks at it strangely for a second. It's like he sort of looks, he sort of shrugs. He just sort of looks over at Jackson. I thought this got left behind in the other place, but I guess the dealer was nice this time.
I look at him and go like, that's not the same rifle.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
it's a from the Spanish American War.
It's from the Spanish American War, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, and they also have and it also has a sense of humor.
Do you think Meredith will I was, and like you can tell that he's like, does it looks bad, so he just sort of like starts moving.
He just
with
puts his
Ed.
hand on your shoulder. We got more than that to worry about right now. We'll worry about that
Right.
later, okay? I mean, she doesn't have to be doing this. She could hightail it if she wants.
Yeah.
Let's make sure she stays alive. Actually, no, you can't cock a gun from the Spanish American War. He looks at it, he's like, how the hell
Bolt.
do you load this thing?
If anyone can do it, you can.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, it's like those. Okay, no, I got it.
And I think there's like chanting going on up at the top of the falls. Weird chanting. Something about renewal, right? Like renewal, sacrificing the young to renew the old, like this whole kind of weird, creepy Children of the Corn situation. Side note, PB's English person doing an American accent is excellent. And I think they turn. And Richard goes, "Oh, finally. Creepy Richard.
Ah, there she is. Yeah, good, good. So, sorry to leave you in the lurch there, but we had to get going. You know, time is money.
No trouble with your husband, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, good. He's a good guy. The bookstore one, she doesn't know yet, right? Good. But she's still in the town, right? Right now? Good. We need her here in the town for this to
So,
work. Good.
and what state is she in right now? I'm wondering if you think that because I don't know how suspicious Cullen is right now,
Hmm.
and I'm wondering if do you think you're inviting risk right now?
Or the whole situation is risky. That's the question. I mean, that's all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I mean, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I don't.
Yeah.
Because I don't think so yet.
I
Yeah.
don't think we
Yeah.
haven't hit anything
Yeah.
wrong yet, so I think we're good. Okay.
Oh, and I think one of the uh, shrouded people says, "Well, good, because I want to make sure I can interview her one more time in 13 years." And you don't see him, but you know it's Doug Dale as one of the figures. Uh,
Curse you,
I don't
Dale.
mind. I don't curse you. One more summons. One more time. And like, sort of like implicating that some ways he must have summoned Meredith or whatever that means. It's unclear what he means by that. Uh, Good old Doug Dale.
All right.
Body's laid out. And like Richard Knightley and like, one of his thugs like really lays the body out in front of Cullen so that Cullen can preside. Creepy Cullen. And they take up the place. And the chanting goes. And the diesel generator.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think that Jackson and Frost are probably trying to get into. Yeah. I know Frost is trying to get into position where he can't be seen, so he's moving very quietly and
Yeah.
trying to make sure that Jackson is moving quietly. But
Yeah.
Ed's basically trying to get into position where he can get a good shot. Um,
Mm,
if he needs to start taking people out, which he probably is,
mhm,
I'm guessing, going to
mhm.
have to because of what's happening here. Um,
And Jackson is crouched and ready to sprint forward and charge forward when it all goes down. Right? He's waiting there by Ed with the idea that like he's not quite sure what the signal is going to be. He figures the signal might be Ed shooting someone. He's really not quite certain. But like when the signal happens, he's going to try to rush out, um, and maybe grab the body. He's still uncertain like what is happening here, and what's going to go down. But he figures that whatever happens, they probably can't have the body since they stole it from his morgue. So they must want it really badly. So his goal is going to be like when the chaos erupts, whatever that might be, he's going to try to rush out and grab the body. But he's waiting to see if Lucille gives a signal, and he's like in a bit of like a sprinter's crouch, ready to go. Oh, Doug hands Cullen a ritual knife that is also an iron cross, right? It looks a lot like the other iron cross, but it's not the same one, but it looks like it's from the same pair. But it has like a ritual blade on it and hands it to Cullen. It is inky.
mm,
It is absolutely inky. but the ink
He's
like drips
chanting in
upwards.
Latin.
Yeah.
He's drawing the blade up.
Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Remind me how many cultists
7.
there were here? 7?
7. Because that's a good number.
The Springfield Model 1982 Krag Jorgensen rifle is capable at maximum of firing 6 shots
Oh.
before you have to reload.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's bolt action. So it's like he sees the dagger being raised and takes aim and fires.
And I sprint. Like, sprint forward. I feel like this is a draw. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. But I will note, it does say that to mitigate risk, draw 1 card per situation rather than per character. Okay. But I'll draw it. So this is like our, to figure out what the, how all this goes, right? This madness right here. Boom.
Oh.
A minor negative. Okay. So I think Ed starts taking the shot. You're coughing. Jackson is running, trying to get to the body before it can be like cut and then ritually and then moved into the falls and sacrificed to the falls. And I think that there's like a weird sound coming from the falls itself, like a kind of like a something hungry, right? Like the falls itself starts sounding hungry, which is like, and I think Jackson goes running. You're coughing. A shot rings out. I think Cullen grabs Richard Knightley and pulls Richard in front of him so Richard gets hit first.
That's so Cullen.
So Cullen, I pass it over to you as we have this sort of madness. And also clearly we need this. Oh, yeah. I mean, Cullen is, you know. Here we go. That was my go. I pass it on to the next person to give you the next section of this one.
Okay. Minor negative. Sorry. The action ends poorly and the characters' lives become more complicated. There are more problems and questions raised in addition to it all. So, yeah, I think that. I think Ed hits. I think Ed downs Richard. And I think the cultists start to take cover because there is someone firing, but
Yeah.
they are not defenseless here necessarily.
No.
So see, this isn't the worst possible thing that could happen. But I think that there is a situation where I think one of them is going to run forward. I think one of them is going to spot Jackson
Yeah,
running
sprinting.
forward and try to interfere.
Yeah,
So that's definitely it. I think that as Ed is trying to down these cultists, I think Cullen is going to be pulling back and manage to get out of range or out of
yeah.
as
Obviously,
this is
Cullen.
going on. Yeah, and I think quite possibly that someone before this ends, I feel needs to fight Doug Dale. I think that's vitally important. That someone needs to get into it with Doug Dale. Yes. So either Doug is attacking Jackson, or possibly is becoming suspicious of what's happening with Meredith.
I know. Doug grabs the knife from Cullen as Cullen retreats and plunges it right into the heart, where the heart would be, of Noah, making that step of the ritual
Yes.
continue. Pass it over to PB. So there is Doug Dale, who's like this sort of inky cross dagger into the heart of Noah. As another one comes to try to head off Jackson, and a shot goes, people are scattering. Oh. Oh, can I give you something? As you look up, you see the stars circle that same kind of circle pattern that was on the maps. So like the stars themselves are in this kind of, they seem like they're like kind of like fast motion, where they sort of make that same pattern. Go ahead, give it back to you. Hey, I'm Doug Dale. Yeah. And Doug's like nose is broken because you hit him right in the nose and it's broken real bad and there's blood, and he looks really hurt that Lucille would do this to him. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, and he looks confused. So Jackson is sprinting towards the body. He wants to try to get away, but one of the cultists, one of the camp counselors, sort of, I don't know if you know this, but Jackson Williams was not on the football team in high school. He was a nerd. And this he was a nerd, and this camp counselor was on the football team. He wasn't on the football team last year or recently, but he was still on the football team. And as Jackson comes charging in, this guy just leans down and just like tackles him real bad, just face in the mud right there down. And Jackson is like crushed on the ground behind this guy, who laughs and he goes, "Ah, you won't stop us." And Jackson like looks up as this guy sort of has him down and is about to like just drop an elbow on him with this like terrible like jock grin, as there's in the background Meredith and Doug Dale, as Doug Dale is like looking shocked, and I pass it, and the body itself, one of the other cultists is grabbing the body and beginning to drag it toward the falls. I will pass it over to other Doc.
I think that Ed is still shooting, so I think that he sees. I think then he has to make a choice, because either he stops he tries to help stop the body from going over, or he stops Jackson from basically being killed by this guy. Because you're pretty high up. And so I think he in that moment he makes the choice, and he shoots the linebacker, basically.
Yeah.
And I think that the body tumbles from its perch. It doesn't go all the way in. I think that Meredith might be able to delay or catch it a little bit, but it's hanging by a thread, basically, figuratively, as it is trying to clear the board here, but it's an issue.
I think that the spade means that he's gone. I think
he gets away.
Yeah, because that's the worst, right? Well, it's not the worst, but the worst is we all die. Yeah. He tries to block. He tries to block your punch, but you did not punch him. Oh! Does he fall off the falls? Okay. I will say that ink starts spreading across Noah's body. And like the ink is spreading and making strange glyphs, these kind of weird circles within circles that were on the map and now in the stars. They're all sort of spreading in ink across his body. As his body is tipping over close to falling over the falls.
I have an idea, but that would possibly might end this.
Yeah.
Give us the result, basically, of this risk, if you're interested.
Which is the, ends poorly, and our lives become more complicated.
So here's what I think maybe happens. I'm going to pitch this to you. You can tell me what you think. I think I think Ed shoots that other cultist that's been trying
Yeah.
to help get
Yeah.
to get Noah's body into the falls. So
Mm-hmm.
we're able to stop Noah's body from getting into the falls. But
Yeah.
that cultist staggers back into Doug,
Ooh.
who also has ink on him.
Yes, that's right.
He goes into the falls. So there is a sacrifice, and a thing happens
Yes.
as a result, but it's the wrong
Yeah.
sacrifice. So
Right.
maybe
Right.
it's not
Yeah.
what they're looking for that happens, but
Yeah.
things do change as a
Yeah.
result. What do you think?
Yeah, and I think that we hear like a roar, like because you know how falls sound like they're roaring anyway, but it doesn't actually sound like it's just the falls roar, like.
Yeah.
And also, there's a Wilhelm scream as he falls over. Doug. And there's like this strange, like roar from the falls itself, and maybe the earth begins to shake. Mhm. And I think Jackson can come up now and help drag the body back, as I think it begins to rain. Yeah, yeah, uh, and I think at this point the cultists have fled, but there is still this strange roaring from the falls, and the water's falling. And I think Lucille's face starts melting off of Meredith in the water. Ooh, yeah. 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 Oh, Meredith. And you can hear that generator. And Jackson tries to like stabilize you to see what's going on, right? It's to help. And then he thinks, Lucille. And he goes, Ed, watch her. And he rushes back to the car where Lucille was in the trunk and she's not there anymore.
Yeah.
She woke up. She is not present anymore. Because it turns out maybe she has a better tolerance to uh, sedatives than one might have previously imagined. Um, I think that's the scene, which means we just have our cliffhanger, right? Please. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You think? Oh, okay. Our cliffhanger's not sitting coffee, having a lovely time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. 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 I yeah, Meredith. What's up with you? Yeah. And here you've been. Haven't you? At least that's what you remember. Those tapes say something different.
I'm sorry you got. For what it's worth, I'm sorry you got yanked into all this. Didn't think it was gonna affect you because you were from out of town. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know all of what's going on. There was a lot of time I was away from this place myself, so I'm not sure what seeds got planted. I didn't know about it being a chain of murders until Jackson figured it out. I know that there are things beyond what we can normally see that have an interest in this place. I always felt like there were. This place has a connection to people and people have a connection to it, but I never, you know, the other stuff, you know, this is the, I've never seen it get this bad. I was never really completely sure it was real, to tell you the truth. But turns out it is, and it came from my family more than once.
Wait a minute. Meredith, did you say you came from Cornwall? And he goes back to like one of these like tourist guides and he looks through and he goes like, John Hugh Asher came here from Cornwall. I don't know what that means. All is I don't quite know what I'm gonna do when my boss wants to come and chat with me in the morning because we're here, but
No, not a peep. For the first time, she has abandoned the B&B, for it seems. And I'm gonna tell you, I think you could probably understand the reason why I haven't said much about all this crap. Like I told you, I didn't even know for sure it was real. And not the kind of thing that I want to burden you with. You know, like there was time. No.
what do you even say?
Maybe I was just hoping it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I was just hoping it wasn't as real as it seemed. I don't know. It's too much pain. It's too much pain. But no, I've
Look,
got to. Yeah, now I've got to figure out what the hell I'm going to tell Geraldine.
look,
And
I've I've got files at least that might
yeah.
protect us a bit against them because they're gonna hit back at us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, Lucille is nothing if not vindictive. And actually, she's not necessarily even the one we may have to worry about. I mean, you know, there's
No.
that Cullen guy. And then, of course, there's HJ.
Yeah.
I worry. I don't know if they're caught up in this too, but if Lucille goes running back to HJ and HJ is caught up in this with all of the crap going down at that base, whatever it is, we're going to have even worse problems coming.
Yeah. I think Jackson like turns on the radio, like dials it in to see what the news is. And you hear, "This is Doug Dale, WASH, Asher Radio, proud to announce that Cullen Worcester is running for mayor of Asher's Ridge." That's right, everybody. Our most patriotic citizen, Cullen Worcester, running for mayor. So far, unopposed. This is Doug Dale, right as rain, WASH, Asher's Ridge Radio.
God damn it, they made another Doug.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel I don't want Cullen to be the mayor, by the way. Yeah.
No, but you
And
couldn't stop.
but also I don't think that's the same Doug, and I'm very worried about it too. You know what I mean? Just a little worried about it. Because I don't think that's the same
Yeah,
Doug.
yeah. And they just dug in. They cut into the Doug supply, and they just brought out another one.
Oh, yeah.
Another.
Get rid of the B&B, right? Yeah, there, thank you. Meet the new Doug. Okay, it's fine. Mm-hmm. 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 I see it. I see it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, I think our psychic and also drugged up. Sorry about the drugging, by the way. I thought that you were going insane. I was trying to be helpful, and I didn't realize. Anyway, I try to, I try to undo it. I think you should draw because you are psychic or linked to Asher's Ridge in a deep way.
I don't think. Yeah, the sad thing is, I don't think Ed's particularly psychic. It just, the woods won't leave him alone.
Well, that's
Uh,
fair. That's fair.
all right.
It's
I'm
haunted.
divining. I'm seeing the number three in my head. I'm going to grab number three here. Are we flipping it over? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm going to flip it over. The
The
nature trail.
nature trail. As our cliffhanger. I have a. Mhm. Oh, I have it, if you don't mind. There is a movie called Equinox. And in that movie, it starts off with a young man running down a highway, sort of looking like that nature trail, holding this cross, and he's like all messed up. And like the hospital comes and grabs, like an ambulance comes and grabs him, and like they want to take the cross away from him. And he's like, no, no, not my cross, not my cross. And as they drive away, this car of teenagers is driving the way he came. And I think this movie is it's probably from the 70s, but it might be the very, very late 60s. And those teenagers go into a national park. A lot of bad things happen. Only one teenager makes it out at the end of the movie, and he's running down the road carrying this cross. And then the ambulance comes, right? At that particular thing. So I think that what we get is Julie wandering down the nature path, holding this iron cross with mixed with blood and ink. And she's wandering like again like Ed had found her before, but here she is wandering again, and she's looking and she doesn't know what's happening, and she's just clutching this cross as if it's the only thing that will protect her, and then she hears something behind her, and she turns and she looks, and there's this dog, this golden furred dog with like black eyes and a little black nose, looking to sort of wonder if she's okay, like what's up with her, and like approaches her, and she looks relieved because there was no actual jump scare. It was fine. Everything's going to be okay. And she reaches out to pet the dog because it turns out everything is okay now, that we don't have to worry about anything. And as she reaches out to pet the dog looks behind her and flattens its ears and goes and runs away. And she looks behind her to see what's behind her. Fades black.
Now, I am seeing that
Do it.
in under cliffhanger that we were supposed to choose which thread or thread group we're most excited about resolving or exploring further in a
Oh,
future episode. We choose an
Best thing.
active or escalated location
Mhm.
and narrate a scene involving the chosen thread group with at least one main character who invites risk,
Oh, nice. By
and
the way,
leave at
that's
least
ink.
one open question at the end of the scene. Now,
That's ink.
now that was
Uh,
really cool. I liked that scene, but
but I think that we meet. So that goes black. I feel like we need to have probably. Um, I feel like Ed is the person who would
oh
be
no,
naturally in this space.
oh no.
Hmm. Uh,
That's fair.
so the last we saw, right, was the dog, her, look back. We don't know what she saw. It goes black. The scene comes back up with with Ed walking through the woods.
Yeah, we can do that. He's like, and he's looking around.
But the thread is ink.
Yeah. I think that he's gonna find the cross.
Oh. Oh.
And I think the way that he finds the cross. Okay, here we go. Um, so it's like he's walking through the woods, he's walking on the down the nature trail, and there's like this again. It's not the generator, but there is kind of this sort of sound. It's like almost the is it the cry of a strange bird? It's hard to say. It's this wah, wah, wah. And he looks, and it's almost this buzzing. It's like it, yeah. It's like it's the sound. It's hard to tell. It's if it's the cry of a strange bird, but as you get closer, it's to the source that he's hearing. It sounds both like occasionally the peaks are like the cries of birds, but when it comes down, it's like this buzzing, almost like bees buzzing, like a
Mm.
hive. And I think he sees that there's this small clearing, and I think he sees from the edge. He sees the cross there in the middle of the clearing, and there's some just sort of feeling. It's like the hair on his neck stands up for a moment, and but he sees something that it's like maybe something warps for a moment, but he has to investigate. He has to find out what this is, which is very foolish of him, and he is going to invite risk. All right,
Okay.
are we ready? I'm going to invite
And the
risk now.
location is the trail.
Nature Trail, 3 of Diamonds. Jack of
Okay.
Diamonds, best possible thing.
Okay.
But we have to leave at least one open question.
Hmm.
So I think what happens, best possible thing. Okay, no, I've got it. Forgive me if I'm a little indulgent with this,
Mm.
but there's this like sound of like this buzzing, tearing sound, and it retreats as he gets closer
Mm.
to where the cross is. And he kind of sees it, and he sees the cross kind of almost shimmering for a second. The portion with the ink is shimmering, and he sees like this area between a couple of trees is shimmering for a second. And he has a stick. He takes the edge of the stick and he knocks the cross over so that
Mm.
the ink is facing down. And from where that spot between the trees is shimmering, the two tourists who got lost at the beginning of the episode come stumbling out.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
the woman comes out first. She looks up, and she looks rather haggard. And she looks and
Mm.
she looks back. She's sort of reaching, carrying on, or sort of leaning on the guy on her shoulder. And she says, "Ken, oh God, can you help me? We're lost, and he's hurt." And Ed just sort of stands there staring at them for a moment. He sighs. He says, and just sort of nods. He says, "Yeah, come on." And I think it just pulls back.
I think the question is, what happened to Julie?
The question is, what happened to Julie? As and actually, yeah, I think to make that more clear, he's gonna pick up the cross in like a rag of some kind. He's not gonna touch it directly.
Mm-mm.
He says, "Do you see a woman out here? She might have been carrying this." And they just say, "No, no, yeah." And he's like, just sort of looks around. She's not at the house. Where the hell is she? He stops and then they walk off. As it pulls back.
We're in trouble, everybody.
Everything's fine.
The secret cabal know that we know about them. We're in trouble.
It is a problem. And then we changed something fundamentally. We're not sure what we changed.
Mm-hmm. But something.
There was a sacrifice.
So. Just the wrong
something
one.
Changed. We don't know what it is. There's something didn't get fed right and it's angry.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yay! Yay!
I believe Asher's Ridge, one entire story can be done in 4 hours total for the entire thing.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, really? Yeah.
Don't believe it.
Yeah.
Wow. Which we did. We did it once, maybe.
Is that possible for us? Oh. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Close enough. Yeah. 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 Yes. I learned that Jackson Williams likes to counter blackmail, right? That if people are going to blackmail him, he will blackmail them back. That's what he's all about. He's all about counter blackmail. Mm-hmm. No, you. I'll blackmail you. Mutually insured blackmail. That's his life. That's what I learned.
Good to know.
I will say I'm really glad to say in my mind that having saved Noah's body, he gets an actual good burial.
Yes.
Yeah. Or hopefully a cremation, maybe that might save it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really need to cremate. It's very important.
Maybe we don't want people trying to get his body,
Yeah.
Oh, we probably have to get rid of that other person's body from 13 years ago so they don't use that one again.
Yeah,
I just feel like we need to
should probably do that.
Yeah, we should get rid of that one too. Cremation.
Yeah.
Also, so that we don't get charged with crimes. We need to.
Yeah, that would be a problem. Also,
get rid of some bodies. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're probably also still under suspicion because the sheriff got involved. So.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if they're going to say anything because I don't. I mean, if we don't say anything and they don't say anything,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, yeah.
I also think that Ed's marriage is going to be super, super different now, or
We
just a
thought it
little
was
prickly.
awkward before. Then you swapped faces with a friend of mine. That's,
Hmm.
yeah, it's true. Yeah, but I mean, I understand her trying to revitalize. Yeah, I understand her trying to revitalize the marriage and trying to get some get some of the magic back. But that was a little too much magic, a little too literal. Uh,
I feel like she acts like nothing happened, and she's like, Ed, take me out to dinner. Like, I feel like
is your face gonna
it's
melt
creepy.
off during dinner?
I just feel like it's creepy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like, I feel like a
Yeah.
lot of people who are part of the conspiracy just act like nothing happened and we're all in the same town with them. And, like, you know,
Yeah.
only if you play Maze. Yeah. I just think it's super tense and creepy. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's so good to see you again, and you're just like, oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just like the cabin.
I think I'm gonna ask for a divorce. I think that's the only way.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I really liked how that sort of the sidetrack that I did that was ink ended up becoming the tool for the next episode. I think that's really cool. Yeah. The thread for the next episode. I like that quite a lot.
Hmm.
That seems fun because then we get to sort of like, oh, okay, that was like it seemed like it was a and then like a and also the dog, right? It seemed like it was like a nothing, but like actually it turns out that it was that those things were uh our threads we're going to continue on with. I think that's good. I
Yeah.
I liked how we went from what we had before and became Valley and you when it was something else before. Like I actually liked, and I'm seeing we have these two threads, right? Valley, you, Spain, Con, and then Dual Duty Star. And Dual Duty Star is a bit more about our like internal, like our internal sense of what matters to us, right? A bit more about us, right? That Dual Duty Star became about us as people, whereas Valley, you, Spain, Con were a bit more about our reactions with this, or interactions with. It was about Noah and our interactions with like the Cabal. So I thought that was actually kind of cool how those two threads had their own meaning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
It was
happens.
good. It was good. Yeah. Ire. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And I put Ire with Valley U, Spain, and Con because I was like, well, if we're gonna have the big, like, because that was the group that dealt with like the Cabal the most in some ways, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, right. So that makes right. That made sense to me in that way.
Yeah. I think something about this game though is that it always encourages you to keep creating more and more open, or more and more secrets, or more and more
Mm-hmm.
mysteries, essentially that
Mm-hmm.
questions that go unanswered.
Mm-hmm.
Is they are doing a very, and again, this is one of the inspirations is being Twin Peaks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they're doing that means of generating mysteries is very Twin Peaks, because, and
Yeah.
even the original intention was for the murder to never be solved,
Yeah.
and just more and
Yeah.
more questions to keep
Yeah.
showing up. And it's very Lynch to just keep drifting on to other things,
Yeah.
and
And
just have the whole thing be constantly changing, um, and
yeah,
from episode to episode, as we drift into other mysteries that we sort of explore, but never fully resolve.
and I like how we have an answer to the mystery, but not really, in the sense that we clearly now know that there was a cabal that was involved and they've been doing this for a while, but we don't necessarily know what it means, right? Like we
Yeah,
have a resolution, but it isn't a mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And I hope so. And yeah, we did our best. At least we thwarted them for now, but what does that mean? And why is Meredith continually summoned right here to this place?
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Rather than like you had to be here. What does that mean? Right. What does that mean? That is correct. That is correct. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. That's right. But I mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I oh, absolutely. For TV? Absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm, mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm.
God, can you imagine how many threads there'd be after one season?
It's amazing. I also think about Ire, I think whatever it is that is attached to the falls is really angry. I just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there's some ire there. Probably bad. Yeah. Sure. Push, push, push. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pope is in chat saying a tight 6 hour game.
Mm-hmm. I will say that I really like how the special abilities were very different. Like mine was about manipulating the risk deck. Yours was about respelling things, right? Like making a new redoing the words on the board itself, and then yours was about grabbing new tiles. And so I like that there was like an interesting like, and when we get the full book out, I imagine we'll get a lot of really interesting different options. Yeah.
Hmm.
Pope's like, I would love to do
Yeah.
this as an 8 session miniseries, and I think that would also be very good.
Hmm.
I might do 9 actually, so you can get like, yeah, three, like
Yeah.
multiples of 3. Yeah, I I just really love the Scrabble. I think that's really good. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. That's right. I do. Pope also says the Scrabble's fun. Also, the risk cards. I think the risk cards are good, right? That anytime you want to do anything risky or
Yeah.
uncertain, well, and then sometimes they also force you to take that thing, and then you have to figure out, well, what does that mean, right? And you're like, well, and the thing is, we have two things that will haunt us both. So I think that I'm thinking about, like with Meredith, the fact that she has had her face stolen, right? That I think that that identity swap thing is going to haunt her forever, right? And then for uh, Ed being taken into that place where he was sedated so he couldn't get out. And then we were able to get out of that, but that sort of confrontation is going to haunt him forever, right? It's going to have long lasting implications for the entire series. Like if we continued on, like Meredith's like weird experience with Lucille is going to haunt her forever, right? And I think that's really cool. Yeah. Hmm. I also have these, yeah, but I also have these terrible imaginations where Lucille and Ed have invited Jackson and Meredith to play bridge with like to play bridge, and I'm like, this is really awkward. Like this feels not great actually, but it's all very pleasant. We're all just playing bridge, and I'm like, mm, mm. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. The thing is, was Lucille possessed by the Sentinel, or is she the Sentinel?
It's a very good question, right? And but it
Sitting
becomes a
there,
question, right?
we're sitting there playing bridge. Yeah, I found out she was an eldritch entity from another dimension, but we worked it out.
Right. And like, but and also like, what if Ed doesn't know, right?
Yeah.
And yeah,
Yeah.
supernatural. Yeah.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. 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 Yeah. 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 And you can come up with NPCs at the fly. Do you know what I mean? Like you can be like, well, we need the mayor. We need the whomever, right? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will say I didn't expect it to go quite as gonzo as it went.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's just the game or if that was us.
Oh, I don't know. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I will note that the show does the game itself, like every single scene, you're supposed to show the paranormal, right? Like well, every at the top of every act, right? At the top of every, like they really do lean on to
Yeah.
like, hey, paranormal, do it, keep leaning into it.
Yeah. Which, and
Mm-hmm,
oddly enough,
mm-hmm,
that
mm-hmm.
actually makes it a little less like Twin Peaks, and maybe more like
That's
something
true.
like the X Files or something like that, which is another of its
Yes.
inspirations.
Yeah, yeah.
So I could see that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We did. Yeah. 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 It yeah, it also leans a little bit Forever Night meets X Files, absolutely. And I think it also would depend on the log lines, right? Because our
Yeah.
log line was uh was aggressive. I don't mean it in a bad way. Um yes. Mhm. Well, but also where was it? Because it said, let me see if I can find our log line. Um, because our log line was Um, a simple case of murder. The body of a popular girl washes up at the edge of Brightwater Lake. A keen-eyed historian has seen this happen before, but no one takes heed. That was the cyclical thing, right? Cloaked meetings are held at a log cabin in the woods. An odd
Oh yeah.
idol is fished from the lake during the preparation for the Brightwater
Oh,
Regatta.
did we
Um,
remember to do that part?
no, but we basically had pieces of it, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
but like we got the cyclical thing, we got like a lot like cloaked meetings, we got all that in there, but that is pretty aggressive. Um, as opposed to, let's see, Homecoming is. In the summer of 2025, four former friends are thrust back into each other's orbits. Ultimate Trails, a family oriented adventure program, is in crisis as yet another hiker goes missing. The ramshackle gardens of the big house glow with strange lights late at night. I saw you with the strange lights. Dead birds and small mammals are found in their dozens by the edge of Lake Brightwater.
Yeah.
That does not have a cabal in
Yeah.
it, so like I feel like that might not as escalate as much as
Yeah.
ours. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. It is in
Mm-hmm.
crisis. Their archery range burned down.
Yeah, that is true. They lost their yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. R.I.P.
Oh yeah.
There's another Knightley, isn't there? Isn't there? No?
I don't think so.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 Well, that'll be interesting to find out who takes over, right? Because... Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. People get recast? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 I also really liked when we were doing dual scenes, interleaving with we had the word dual out there, and then we had these like dual scenes. I liked that some
Yeah.
of that stuff I thought was really quite fun. Like,
It was neat.
yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. It yeah. I think it worked really well.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to shout out PB Plays Inside for the amazing visuals that she made for us. Like, very cool. Uh, oh, so close. So close.
Yay. Who am I? Well, this was wonderful. Thank you so much for inviting me to this. This was a lot of fun, and this is it's addictive. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I think probably. I did want to just call out saying that Trooper, of course, always wonderful with all of the characters and the drama, and I want to say in particular, that was such a good fight we had at near the beginning of the episode.
Oh yeah.
The Ed Lucille fight, that was really good, and I really enjoyed that. So thank you so much.
I was like, Lucille's really sketchy,
Yeah.
but she's got to come off as like caring and concerning so that later when she's like,
Yeah.
oh, my husband's going crazy and I'm going to give him drugs. Like, I
Yeah.
just feel like, like you just got to like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because I think
Oh,
that
yeah.
maybe
No, that worked.
she wasn't okay. She just seemed very concerned, but you know how it
Yeah.
is.
Oh,
But
yeah.
also is thinking like you want the audience to maybe distrust Ed a little bit, right? And so until it comes
Yeah.
out later that maybe actually Lucille is actually the sketchy one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was so good. PB, I just there this. Thank you for keeping us on task, because I know we are basically like the cats one attempts to herd. And there were just a couple of moments. It's like the moment when these little moments was like when you're leaving the radio station and it says goodbye. That was so good. And then thank you also for punching Doug Dale.
Thank you.
I really appreciated that. I was what I wanted most in the world at that moment, was for someone to punch Doug Dale in the face.
In my mind, the next Doug is a little glitchy, right? Like that's what I think. I think the next Doug gets a little bit glitchy because maybe they weren't ready to bring the next Doug out.
Yeah.
And I feel like the military base is involved in that. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's just my headcanon.
Oh, nice.
That the next Doug is a little glitchy, and I can't wait for Meredith to like see the next Doug and like being like, oh wait, there's something wrong with you. You know what I mean? Like I just
newest Doug came off the assembly line a little early.
Hasn't been fully programmed properly. Or however that works.
So good, so good. Thank you so much. And thank everyone. Thank you to everyone who's watching this. And for enduring with us as we romped back and forth in the lands of strangeness. I'm Jim Ryan. I am a streamer, writer, and game designer. I am the author of 1 Year Hence, which is a Green Knight themed Descended from the Queen game. For anyone who's interested in that, you can check that out at oneyearhence.com. I am OtherDoc, OTHERDOC, on Twitch, Blue Sky, and a bunch of other places. Anywhere I'm not OtherDoc, I'm Jim Yes That Jim. On my own channel, I play the odd video games, various types of video games, and TTRPGs when I get a chance, mostly indie stuff. Right now, on Thursdays, I'm playing in a campaign of His Majesty the Worm over on High Shelf Collective, which it's a dungeon crawling game. It's a lot of fun. It has OSR principles, but it actually mechanically not so much. It uses tarot cards as the thing. And it's very interesting. It's my 80s dungeoneering and item management sort of desires every now and then. So that's been pretty cool. This coming Saturday and Sunday, I am playing in a special 2-day World of Darkness event over on Praxagora Thesmophoria with someone else you may recognize also. And a number of folks. Feel free to go and check that out if you so desire. I'm looking forward to it. We have made characters, and I think it's going to be very interesting. Then I am going to be at a convention in early November, local convention in Charlotte, North Carolina, MythicCon. I am hosting 3 panels that I will be doing there over the weekend. So if you happen to be in my neck of the woods, feel free to come by and check those out. In the meantime, folks, thank you all so much. This has been awesome.
I am Trooper SJP. Pew, 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 pew. One of my favorite things was being able to go and do some sound design on the fly. If I had really thought about it ahead of time, I would have set up my soundboard so I could have just been like, because that would have been super cool. And one day I will be able to be a soundboard runner, just do sound on the fly. That would be like a great dream of mine. Being like, what are we doing? All right, let me just do some soundboard stuff. That would be awesome. You can find me. So normally I have a game on Friday, but we have no game on this Friday because I'm giving a talk on Friday, so no game. Also, it's Halloween. But on Sunday, I too will be in this special vampire and versus werewolf, vampire and werewolves as good friends hanging out summit over on Praxis channel, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, Saturday and Sunday, where vampires and werewolves are just friends getting along, having a good time.
Yeah.
I'll be playing a werewolf, and I have my costume pieces. I realized that what I really want is a shark skin tooth necklace because I think that it's going to really go with the character, but I don't have that, and it's fine. But don't worry, I have the other pieces, including the wig. And I have not pulled it out to see how terrible this wig is, but it was very cheap. But that's all I care about. And come. Oh, see, it's gonna be a very cheap wig. I'm very excited. I hope it's gonna either be fine or it's gonna be really ugly. We're gonna find out. But I've got it all set up, and so I'm excited for that. You should come and see that. And then next Tuesday there isn't an Asher's Ridge, but the week after next will be the return of The Gamblers on Fridays at 8 p.m. and also the first episode of the new cycle of Roleplay Reflect, which will be our role session of Rogue Trader, GM'd by Wandering DM. So that'll be what's happening next week. And also I have another conference that week, but that's fine too. And that's me. And also Other Doc is so great to play with. I loved how Other Doc is like, okay, all right, you just like will like, play some jazz with you. You're like jumping in and out. That's really great. I also just want to say, like, PB, like your dog scene, so brilliant. That was like one of the coolest things ever. I loved it so much. I was like I was like, what's going to happen? Is the dog be safe? What's going to happen? And it was so good. It was so good. And it really was like one of those moments that was just so cinematically done. It was brilliant. So thank you for letting me be a fly in the wall for that scene. It was amazing. And also thank you for punching out Doug. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and thank you for the bear mace with Lucille. Like the draw didn't work out well, but I loved it though, because because in the end, it worked out really well. And I love when you finally got your voice out and you're like, and we're like, oh, that is not Lucille. Okay. Right. It was just really good. I just, yeah, it was really good. Oh, and also when the face started melting off, you described how terrible that was. I was like, oh, creepy. Love it. Yeah. So good. So good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's just also a little sketchy, right? Just a little sketchy. Yeah. It's fair. It's fair. Yeah. Yeah. pretty spooky. I do have one other point. This game that we're doing, this two shot on this weekend, will also be the revelation of Praxagorthosmophoria's Meat Circus submission. Ooh. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Yet.